Whoa. Hello? Are we back? Excellent. My deepest apologies. I always test since this happens, but apparently today it decided to happen even after testing. Anyway, thank you guys for bearing with me. We do have audio now, which is exactly what we want. Hi Nautilus, how you doing? But yeah, okay, what were you guys saying? I'm working on a group project that is rough and little Chinosuke's. You draw him tiny because he is tiny. That's his job. The DGS icon is so good. Oh my god, I'm so excited to play Ace Attorney again. Alright. And Stick Shams. I love him. I love them all so much. I know you're an Ace Attorney streamer, but when are we getting a playthrough of Odyssey? Maybe if I play through Odyssey on stream, I will finally play Odyssey. I really like 2D platformers, so I was hoping to really like Odyssey, since it's a platformer, but it's 3D, so I don't vibe with that. Androma TV, hi! Look, and thank you for following. Lovely to have you with us. Alright, that's enough preamble, that's enough blubbering. Let me pause Spotify and get some actual Ace Attorney sound in. Let's play the game. Ronnie here for the beginning of an Ace Attorney game? I will drag you into this fandom kicking in. Do not update. Do not update. Just start the software. You love my art? Thank you so much. Aww. Now that I'm replaying it, I'll draw them way more. I need to draw more Miles. Switch icon is very cute. Thank you. Danny and Tommy. Oh, there we are. There's that sound I wanted. Alright. New game. The nostalgia is so real. Oh my god. Oh, I'm so excited. Okay. Sorry, I'm stalling because I'm just so happy to be getting back into it. I feel so much. Alright, okay, let's go. Episode 1, the first turnabout. Damn it! Why me? I can't get caught. Not like this. I've got to find someone to pin this on. Someone like him. I'll make it look like he did it. Bastard. I still haven't finished case 5. At this rate, I'm gonna get you to finish the series with me instead of by yourself, Josh. Alright, August 3, 9:47 AM. District Court Defendant Lobby number 2. Why am I nervous? Right. Oh, hiya, Chief. Oh, I'm glad I made it on time. While I have to say, Phoenix, I'm impressed. Not everyone takes on a murder trial right off the bat like that. It says a lot about you, and your client as well. Thanks. Mia. Phoenix is Mia's weird little girl. I love her. Actually, it's because I owe him a favor. A favor? You mean you knew the defendant before this case? Yes. Actually, I kind of owe my current job to him. He's one of the reasons I became an attorney. Well, that's news to me. I want to help him out any way I can. It's loud? Thank you for letting me know. Is that better? I just really want to help him. I owe him that much. It's over! My life, everything, it's all over! Is that your client screaming over there? Yeah, it's him. Death, despair! Oh! I'm gonna do it! I'm gonna die! It sounds like he wants to die. Yeah. Hey. Hey there, Larry. If something smells, they're guilty. Tell them I'm guilty. Give me the death sentence. I ain't afraid to die. What? What's wrong, Larry? Oh, it's all over. I'm finished. Finished. I can't live in a world without her. I can't. Who took her away from me, Nick? This. Oh, Nick, you gotta tell me. Who took my baby away? I wasn't responsible for your girlfriend's death. And the newspapers say it was you. My name is Phoenix Wright. Here's the story. My first case is a fairly simple one. My mic cuts out sometimes? Is that... I thought I fixed that, to be honest. It's a volume thing normally, but I have been fiddling with it, and it was working fine in recordings. What if I just turn off my noise gate completely, and then maybe it will stop? Yeah, when I scream at peaks, right? So I've got a compressor and stuff to stop myself from deafening you guys, but also it means that I just make no sound sometimes, so I've tried to balance it. And we'll see how this goes. A young woman was killed in her apartment. The guy they arrested was the unlucky sap dating her. Larry Butz. My best friend since grade school. Our school had a saying, when something smells, it's usually the butz. In the 23 years I've known him, it's usually been true. He has a knack for getting himself in trouble. One thing I can say though, it's usually not his fault, he just has terrible luck. But I know better than anyone that he's a good guy at heart. That, and I owe him one, which is why I took the case, to clear his name. And that's just what I'm going to do. August 3, 10 AM, District Court, courtroom number 2.
Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Larry Butz.
Prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The, defense is ready, Your Honor.
Mr. Wright, this is your first trial, is it not?
Yes, Your Honor. I'm, a little nervous.
Your conduct during this trial will decide the fate of your client. Murder is a serious charge. For your client's sake, I hope you can control your nerves.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Mr. Wright, given the circumstances, I think we should have a test to ascertain your readiness.
Yes, Your Honor. Hands shaking. Eyesight fading.
The test will consist of a few simple questions. Answer them clearly and concisely.
Cheeky, hi! How you doing?
Please state the name of the defendant in this case.
That would be Larry Butz, although it's fun to say Mia.
The defendant? Oh, that's Larry Butz, Your Honor. The Archie's Pains moved out from Japan to the US to escape the narrow hoarders, and then Phoenix Wright comes into the steel chair. God bless.
Hi!
Correct. Just keep your wits about you and you'll do fine. Next question. This is a murder trial. Tell me, what's the victim's name?
Ooh, I know this one. Glad I read the case report cover to cover so many times. It's... Wait. Uh-oh. No way, I forgot! I'm drawing a total blank here. Not a murder trial. Yeah. Phoenix, are you absolutely sure you're up for this? You don't even know the victim's name. Oh, the victim. Of course I know the victim's name. I, just forgot. Temporarily. I think I feel a migraine coming on. Look, the victim's name is listed in the court record. Sometimes it's an attempted murder trial. That's true. Look, the victim's name is listed in the court record. Just press the R button to check it at any time, okay? Okay. No one would believe I was a defense attorney if I didn't carry this. Beloved. And Cindy's autopsy report. Oh, that's right. We're well back in time. I've gotten so used to GGS, I'm like, and now I can examine it. No. Remember to check it often. Do it for me, please, I'm begging you. I still don't know. I've been with you for 5 cases. Yeah, I don't think I believe it. The victim, that would be Cinderblock. The victim's name is Cindy Stone.
Correct. Now tell me, what was the cause of death?
Yeah, so when can I examine things? Where's my... I would like to open it, please.
She died because she was hit with a blunt object.
It really... So, okay, just to cage things a little bit. I remember all of the, like, massive plot points. I do not remember the details of the cases. You might see me make some silly mistakes. After watching your streams, I was so stunned when I could start examining things. Yeah! She was struck once by a blunt object.
Correct. You've answered all my questions. I see no reason why we shouldn't proceed. You seem much more relaxed, Mr. Wright. Good for you.
Thank you, Your Honor. Because I don't feel relaxed, that's for sure. I remember key points, but all the details and lead up I forget. Yeah! And like, I think I remember all of the cases in the first game. Like, I remember what the cases are, if not exactly how they go. I can name like 2 cases in the second game. I got Big Top, I got On Guard, that's all I got. Me with DGS also, I remember big plot points, but sometimes do an oopsie when I replay. Story mode, the cheat. Cute. Arrow judges just Jigoku descendant voices. Look, I've only got one... I can't do an old man voice for a sustained period of time, it'll kill me. And I've really only got one tone for down that low. There's no control. There's no room for flair.
All I can do is lower my voice this much. Well then. First, a question for the prosecution. Mr. Payne.
Yes, Your Honor?
As Mr. Wright just told us, the victim was struck with a blunt object. Would you explain to the court just what that object was?
A murder weapon with... We might change this, it might get too annoying. A murder weapon with this shoe of the thinker. He's just hateable. He was found lying on the floor next to the victim.
I see. The court accepts it into evidence.
Statue added to the court record. A statue in the shape of the thinker. It's rather heavy. Right. Be sure to pay attention to any evidence added during the trial. That evidence is the only ammunition you have in court. Use the R button to check the court record frequently.
Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its first witness.
The prosecution calls the defendant, Mr. Butz, to the stand. Chief? What do I do now? Pay attention. You don't want to miss any information that might help your client's case. You'll get your chance to respond to the prosecution later, so be ready. Let's just hope he doesn't say anything unfortunate. Uh-oh. Larry gets excited easily. This could be bad. Thanks for the like, Josh. Enjoy Stardew, Pog. Mr. Butz, is it not true that the victim had recently dumped you? Hey, watch it, buddy. We were great together. We were working on Juliet, Cleopatra, and Mark Anthony. Did they all die? Theater Kid Phoenix. It wasn't dumb, she just wasn't taking my phone calls or seeing me, ever. What's it doing anyway? Mr. Butz, what you describe is generally what we mean by dumped. In fact, she had completely abandoned you, and she was seeing other men. She had just returned from overseas with one of them the day before the murder. What do you mean, one of them? Lies! All of it lies! I don't believe a word, but... Your Honor, the victim's passport. According to this, she was in Paris until the day before she died. Passport added to the court record. Do not mention Juliet theory for ED. It's in the past. We're free of it. Do you want to leave my room? You can open the door for you. Oh. sorry. Restless little dog needs to be freed. Is it really though? It will be soon.
Indeed, she appears to have returned the day before the murder.
Dude, no way! The victim was a model, but did not have a large income. It appears that she had several sugar daddies. Daddies? Sugar? Yes, older men who gave her money and gifts. She took their money and used it to support her lifestyle. Dude! You'll clearly see what kind of woman this Miss Stone was. Tell me, Mr. Butz, what do you think of her now? Right? I don't think you want him to answer that question. Yeah, Larry has a way of running his mouth in all the wrong directions. Should I stop him from answering? My client had no idea the victim was seeing other men. That question is irrelevant to this case. Oh. Dude, Nick! What do you mean irrelevant? That cheating she-dog. I'm gonna die. I'm just gonna drop dead. Yeah, when I meet her in the afterlife, I'm going to get to the bottom of this. Oh, Larry. We love a clean queen who knows what she likes and wants. Love to see it.
Let's continue with the trial, shall we?
I believe the accused motive is clear to everyone.
Yes, quite.
Oh boy. This is so not looking good. Next question. You went to the victim's apartment on the day of the murder, did you not? Well, did you or did you not? Well, maybe I did and maybe I didn't. Uh-oh. He went. What do I do? I mean... Does this matter? Yeah? Do the answers matter yet? I don't think Phoenix is committed to truth yet. This is the wrong answer. I don't know if it's canonically. I'm pressing this one. Even though I disagree. I'll send him a signal. I feel like Larry is just going to Larry. Yeah. Lie like a dog. They don't matter? Yeah, I figured as much. Well, see, it's like this. I don't remember. You don't remember? Well then, we'll just have to remind you. I've got a bad feeling about this. We have a witness that can prove he did go to the victim's apartment that day.
Well, that simplifies matters. Who was your witness?
The man who found the victim's body. Just before making the gruesome discovery, he saw the defendant fleeing the scene of the crime. Phoenix is so fucking stupid, I adore him.
Order! Order in the court. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its witness.
Yes, Your Honor. This is bad. On the day of the murder, my witness was selling newspapers at the victim's building. Please bring Mr. Frank Sorrett to the stand. What does Ryu think of his descendant, I wonder? I think Ryu-Phoenix interactions would be really funny. They're very different. Mr. Sorrett, you sell newspaper subscriptions, is this correct? Oh yes, newspapers, yes.
Mr. Sorrett, you may proceed with your testimony. Please tell the court what you saw on the day of the murder.
Head in hands. Witness's account. I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking that's strange, I looked inside the apartment. Then I saw her lying there, a woman, not moving, dead. I coiled inside and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. Favorite Ace Attorney pun name. Let me think about that. I remember the time exactly, it was 1 PM. The man who ran it was, without a doubt, the defendant sitting right over there. Larry, why didn't you tell the truth? I can't defend you against a testimony like that.
Incidentally, why wasn't the phone in the victim's apartment working?
Your Honor, at the time of the murder there was a blackout in the building.
Aren't phones supposed to work during a blackout?
Yes, Your Honor. However, some cordless phones do not function normally. The phone that Mr. Sawyer used was one of those. Your Honor, I have a record of the blackout for your perusal. Blackout record added to the core record. I think Winston Payne is actually up there for pun names. I think that's really fun. But I did also really like Maelstrom Heart because I did not get Maelstrom. I did not piece that one together until the very end of the games. I liked that it was such a slow burn.
Now, Mr. Wright.
Yes. Yes, Your Honor?
You may begin your cross-examination.
Cross-examination, Your Honor? Alright, right, this is it. The real deal. What exactly am I supposed to do? Why, you exposed the lies in the testimony the witness just gave. Huh? Alright, I'm gonna have to go find that video. Lies? What? He was lying. Your client is innocent, right? Then that witness must have lied in his testimony. Or is your client really guilty? How do I prove he's not? You hold the key. It's in the evidence. Watch the TSDLC cases? Yes! I have them pinned to come back to. I am just so busy lately. It hurts. Because when I make merch, I have to work to deadlines because we're part of group orders, so if I'm late, it inconveniences everyone. Which means that I have a merch deadline coming up very quickly and an awful lot of merch I have to create for it. So I'm very time poor right now. You hold the key. It's in the evidence. Let's have a look at the evidence. Okay, so time of death was 4 to 5 p.m. Due to loss of blood from blunt trauma. We've got the statue in the shape of a finger, which I would love to examine right now. Got the passport from the 30th of July, the day before the murder. And we know that electricity was out from noon to 6 p.m. Take your time with these things. Focus on what you need to do first. Thank you. Yeah, don't you have a group project to do? Compare the witness's testimony to the evidence at hand. There's bound to be a contradiction in there. First, find contradictions between the court record and the witness's testimony. Then, once you've found the contradicting evidence, present it and rub it in the witness's face. Multitasking! Love to see it. Streams are good as background noise, right? It's fun. Okay. Open the court record with the R button, then point out the contradictions in the testimony. Okay. So, door-to-door selling subscriptions when they saw a man fleeing. Body must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. So we looked inside the apartment and saw her lying there, dead, not moving. Heard and cried and found myself unable to go inside. They're just the 5 of them? The music's so good! Okay. I want more details. I want something about like the time or something. Is it a man leaving an apartment or common site? Presented and rub it in their face, present evidence and make them choke on it. Court counsel. They've got plenty of parallels. Ooh. I find that odd you would take notice of him. I don't know. He just seemed strange to me, that's all. Like he was mad and yet frightened at the same time. Just like a criminal fleeing the scene of a crime. The defense requests that the witness refrain from conjecture. Of course! What the witness means is that the man he saw looked suspicious. So, what happened next? I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Okay, so then you peeked inside, and you saw her lying on the ground, dead. Give me more information. You were saying nothing. Are you sure she was dead? Well, no, I guess I wasn't. She wasn't moving at all, and there was blood everywhere. I guess that would look fatal to anyone. Very well, what happened next? So, you didn't touch anything in the apartment? Yes. I mean, no, nothing. Give me more information. You were saying nothing as every Ace Attorney witness ever. Yeah, we'll just say things. Honestly. Unbelievable the amount of time they will not say anything. Where are the facts? Where are the details for me to dig into? Okay, what happened next? Thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. Went to a nearby park and found a public phone. Why wasn't the phone working? If her time of death was between 4 and 5 and the power was out. Oh, the power was out from noon till 6. Sorry. I thought it was out from like 6 or 7. Okay, so they went to a nearby park and found a public phone. There's the time! See, I've got DGF brain is the problem. I need to free myself from DGF brain. I clicked ahead through like 5 statements and I was like, right, and there's always 5 in a cross-examination. It was 1 p.m. It was 1 p.m. She died from 4 to 5 p.m. How was it 1 p.m.? Objection! Objection! You found the body at 1 p.m. You're sure? Yes, it was 1 p.m. for certain. Frankly, I find that hard to believe. Your statement directly contradicts the autopsy report. The autopsy notes the time of death at some time after 4 p.m. There was nobody to, nobody to find at 1 p.m. Sorry. How do you explain this 3-hour gap? Phoenix theme! Oh, that! Such a primal freak. This is trivial. Witness really forgot the time.
After his testimony, I find that hard to believe. Mr. Sword, why are you so certain that you found the body at 1 p.m.?
Gee, that's a really good question. Great job, right? Way to put him on the spot. That's all you have to do. Point out contradictions. Lies always beget more lies. See through one, and their whole story falls apart.
Thank you, Mia.
Wait, I remember now.
Would you care to give your testimony again?
Okay, what have we got this time? Time of discovery. You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. It was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. But it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? I guess the victim must have been watching a video of a taped program. That's why I thought it was 1 p.m. Terribly sorry about the misunderstanding. But the power was out.
I see. You heard a voice saying the time on a taped program. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
Right. You know what to do. I've got this one.
Get him, Phoenix.
Okay, time of discovery. At the time, there was a voice saying the time was probably coming from the television. It was 3 hours off. The victim must have been watching a video of a taped program. Wait, I thought it was 1 p.m. Am I allowed to just present this? He could argue that it occurred... No. He could argue that it occurred after 7 p.m. After 6 p.m. He says it was 3 hours off. Or max. And that means he found it at 4 p.m. I know what I'm trying to get at. We might go about it the wrong way. That's okay. Objection! Objection! Hold it right there. The prosecution has said there was a blackout at the time of the discovery. And this record proves it. You couldn't have heard a television or a video.
The defense has a point. Do you have an explanation for this, Mr. Sword?
Oh wait, I I find it quite puzzling myself. Quite. Wait, I remember now.
Mr. Thorin, the court would prefer to hear an accurate testimony from the very beginning. These constant corrections are harming your credibility. That, and you seem rather distraught.
My apologies, Your Honor. It must have been the shock of finding the body.
DJ, hi!
Very well, Mr. Thorin. Let's hear your testimony once more, please.
Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it. It was the table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? The murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. That must have been what I saw. The only time witness credibility is mentioned when they lie on their testimony. Honestly, can we please convict about 1,000% more people for perjury? Wait. Do I not have history? Sorry, I skipped that line on instinct.
The defense may cross-examine the witness.
Gladly. Okay. You saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment that you swore that you didn't go into. How on earth do you know that it was a murder weapon? Etc, etc. You are saying so many things that you should not be thinking. Killer used it to hit the victim? How would you know that? Is this not the murder weapon? I wish I could examine things. Something happened after DGS and before mainline that made the Ace Attorney court system like that. Something happened that made the world like that. We had Japan, we had England, we had Germany, Bohemia, Russia, Shanghai, and then you get into Ace Attorney and it's like, we've got Japanifornia and the country of Europe. That must have been what I saw. I find the contradiction. Yes, Mia. And oh my god, little German boy. No, little German boy, don't burst the balloon. Objection! Wait just a moment. The murder weapon wasn't a clock. It was this statue. Now how is this supposed to be a clock? What? You with your objections and your evidence? Who do you think you are? Don't worry, Mr. Sorrett. Phoenix won't use evidence anymore after this. Also, same, I was so confused when I couldn't find a history button. Where's the history? That's pursuit, Pog. That's a really good point, DJ, that they've sped up the court system. 3 days only. Bastards. Just answer the question, Mr. Sorrett. Hey, I saw it there, okay? The clock. Your Honor, if I may.
Yes, Mr. Payne?
As the witness stated, this statue is indeed a clock. The neck is a switch. You just tilt it and it says the time out loud. As it doesn't look like a clock, I submitted it as a statue. My apologies.
I see. The murder weapon was the table clock after all. Well, Mr. Wright, it appears that the witness's testimony was correct. This is a clock. Do you have any problems with his testimony now?
Yes! Your Honor, there is a gaping hole in the witness's testimony. The only way he could have known the weapon was a clock is to hold it in his hand. Yet the witness testified that he never entered the apartment. Clearly a contradiction.
Indeed.
The witness knew it was a clock because he went into the apartment. You're lying. You were inside the apartment on the day of the murder. Oh yeah? Prove it. Prove I went in there. I'll do better than that. I can prove you were the one who killed her. You struck her with the clock and the shock of the blow triggered the clock's voice. That was the sound you heard.
Order in the court. Intriguing. Please continue, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Sorrett, the sound must have left quite an impression on you. Understandable, since the murder weapon spoke just as you hit the victim. That voice was burned into your mind. That's why you were so certain about the time. What's the meaning of this? This is all baseless conjecture. Baseless? Just look at the witness's face.
But the witness can't elaborate. Did you strike the victim with the clock?
I never. Look, the clock, I heard, no, I mean, I saw. Shut up. I hate you. It was him, I tell you. I saw him. He killed her and he should burn. Burn, give him death.
Order. Order in the court, I say.
Just look at his face. Honestly, though, I would like to submit the witness's face as evidence. Your Honor, a moment, please. There is a shred of evidence supporting the defense's claim.
Mr. Wright,
Your Honor?
you claim the sound of the witness card came from a clock. Do you have any evidence?
The whole case is riding on this. I've got to think it through carefully. Your Honor, the sound Mr. Sora heard was definitely this clock. The fact which is clear if you simply try sounding the clock. Because it's off by 3 hours because of the 3-hour time gap from Paris. So if we sound it, then we'll hear it and it'll be 3 hours off. Let's sound the clock now, here in this courtroom. Your Honor, may I have the clock? I ask the court to listen very carefully. I think it's 8:25.
It certainly is a strange way to announce the time.
Well, he is the thinker after all.
So, we've heard the clock. What are your conclusions, Mr. Wright?
Mr. Payne, can you tell me what time it is now? It's 11:25. Ah! As you can see, this clock is exactly 3 hours slow. Precisely the discrepancy between Mr. What Soret heard and the actual time of death. So, Mr. Soret, try to talk your way out of this one. This makes me want to replay the trilogy after I finish all the Ace Attorney games? I reckon that's it! I forgot one thing. Uh-oh. What's he talking about now? Well, let me seem like that clock is running 3 hours slow. It proved nothing. How do you know it was running 3 hours slow on the day of the murder? You can't prove that. You don't have a case. He is just undressing on the stand, huh? After that, I wanted to replay BTS for Pain. I recommend that too. He's right. How am I going to prove that? Damn it, I was so close.
Mr. Wright, it seems you lack the critical evidence to support your claim.
Yes, Your Honor.
This means I cannot let you indict the witness. Unfortunately, this ends the cross-examination of Mr. Frank Sora.
I'm all the way down here to testify and look what happens. You treat me like a criminal. A criminal. You lawyers are all slime. I almost had him. Sorry, Larry. I failed you. Transform, Ram! Hi, Sweaty. Which number do I have that bound to? That one. Hi. I think one of these days they'll throw a fucking Ace Attorney game just for funsies. I would like that. Who gets fuck? I think it should go to, like, Trucy. Or Maya probably deserves it the most. Sorry, Larry. I failed you. There's nothing I can do about it now. I think males would make good use of it as well. This fucking defense attorney. Not so fast, Mr. Soret. Mia! Chief! Listen up, right? Don't throw this one away, not like this. Think. Chief, it's over. I can't prove the clock was slow the day of the murder. Nobody can prove that. Well, yes. But that doesn't mean you can't still win. Try thinking out of the box. Don't waste time doubting the facts, assume the clock was 3 hours slow, and think through it. Ask yourself, why was the clock 3 hours so slow? Figure out the reason and you'll have your proof. Right? Can you think of a reason as to why the clock would be 3 hours slow? Wait! Maybe I can prove it. You must have evidence somewhere that can prove it, right?
Mia Fey, I love you.
Find it and let them have it.
Well, Mr. Wright, you say the clock was already running slow on the day of the murder. Have you found evidence to support this claim?
Of course. There is a piece of evidence in the court record that can prove my claim beyond a doubt. Tough one.
Yeah, I have a rat.
Isn't it cute? Let me make it big. Where is it?
Hehehe. Baby, baby, baby.
Sholmes is still my favorite, but the Ram gets second place, in my opinion.
Ram glad and real. Ew, 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 ew.
Ha! Tough words. Let's see you pull this one off.
I see this evidence that proves why the clock was running slow.
The victim had just returned home from abroad the day before the murder. As we all know, the time difference between here and Paris is 9 hours. When it's 4 PM here, it's 1 AM the next day there. The clock wasn't 3 hours slow, it was 9 hours fast. The victim hadn't reset her clock since returning home. That's why the time you heard when you struck her dead in her apartment was wrong. Proof enough for you, Mr. Saw It? Or should I say, Mr. Did It? Get him, Phoenix!
You're so funny.
There he goes.
Order! Order, I say!
Even Ryu was better at puns than this. Yeah. Mr. Did It!
Well, this case has certainly turned out differently than we all expected. Mr. Payne, your witness?
He was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor.
Very well. Mr. Wright,
Yes, Your Honor.
I have to say I'm impressed. I don't think I've seen someone complete a defense so quickly, and find the true culprit at the same time.
Thank you, Your Honor.
At this point, this is only a formality, but this court finds the defendant, Mr. Larry Butz.
Hot Milky. We did it, gang.
And with that, this court is adjourned.
It turns out that Frank Saw It was a common burglar. And he posed as a newspaper salesman to check and see when people were out of the house. That day, when Mary went to her apartment, the victim wasn't home. After he left, Mr. Saw It let himself in to do his dirty work. While he was searching her place, the victim returned. Flustered, Mr. Saw It grabbed the nearest blunt object he could find. Oof. August 3, 2:32 PM, District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2. Woo! Can't believe we won. Right. Good job in there. Congratulations. Thanks, Chief. I owe it all to you. Not at all, not at all. You fought your own battles in there. It's been a while since I've seen a trial end on such a satisfying note. I've never seen the Chief looking this happy. Mummy? Sorry. Mummy? Sorry. If she's this glad, imagine how Larry must feel. My life is horrible. Larry, you're supposed to be happy. What's wrong now? Oh, Nick. Don't worry about me. I'll be dead and gone soon. Good. Wait, no, I mean bad. Bad, bad, bad. Larry, you're innocent. The case is closed. But my Cindy Windy's gone, man. Gone forever. Larry, she was a... Nah, never mind. Congratulations, Harry. Harry? Yes, you. I can practically see the headlines now. Harry Butz, innocent. Thanks, I really owe you one. I won't forget this ever. Let's celebrate. Dinner? Movie? My treat? Oh no, I couldn't. Hey, I was the one who got you off the hook. Do you think Phoenix made vines back then? I think he would, actually. I do think that Phoenix would have Vine. Not TikTok. Trucy would be on TikTok, but Phoenix would be on Vine. Oh, hey! Yeah, take this. It's a present. A present? For me? Wait, wasn't this the evidence that... Actually, I made this clock for her. I made one for her and one for me. Really? She made this? What the hell is TikTok, Trucy? You mean the Kesha song? Well, thank you. I'll keep it as a memento. Go, Nick. Can you believe it? I was so into that chick. And she was just playing me for a fool. Doesn't that make you want to just cry? Larry. Are you so sure? Excuse me? I think she thought quite a lot of you in her own way. Nah, you don't really sympathize with me. It's okay. I'm not just sympathizing, really. Isn't that right? Don't you have something to show your friend? Something that proves how she felt about him? Huh? Oh, yeah, right. What the heck is she talking about? Check this out, Larry. Proof positive you weren't just some chump to her. Huh? What about that clock? This is the clock you made for her, Larry. And she took it with her when she travelled. Whatever, she probably just needed a clock, that's all. You think so? It's a pretty heavy clock to take travelling. Well, make of it what you will. Hey, Nick. I'm glad I asked you to be my lawyer. Really, I am. Thanks. I hope that made him feel a little better. Right. I hope you see the importance of evidence now. Also, hopefully you realize things change depending on how you look at them. People, too. We never really know if our clients are guilty or innocent. All we can do is believe in them. And in order to believe in them, you have to believe in yourself. Right. Listen. Learn. Grow strong. Never let go of what you believe in. Never. Come on, I think our work here is done. Shall we be off? Yeah, I guess so. Hey, how about dinner? On me? We'll drink a toast to innocent butts. Yeah. Speaking of Harry, you were saying part of why you became a lawyer was because of him. Yeah. Part, at least. You have to tell me more about it sometime. Maybe over drinks? And so, my first trial came to a close. I'm such a strong advocate for Phoenix pretending to be more technologically illiterate than he is, just to lovingly annoy Trucy. I would think about it. Okay, so like Trucy, Apollo, Athena, Minecraft kids, right? They would set up a little like Minecraft server or LAN party or whatever. Bring Phoenix on. Phoenix isn't stupid. He's not an idiot. But he would have the best time driving Apollo insane. He's like, oh my god, what are these light blue like flecks I found in this rock? And Apollo's like, no, that's diamond, you can't mine that. You'll need iron. And Phoenix is like, no, that's not true, I mined it. And Apollo's like, you what? And Phoenix is like, wait, I didn't get anything. Sans undertake. Oh, is that one of those little creatures you like? The Pikachus? Nick's an old school EverQuest gamer? Yeah, absolutely. And so, my first trial came to a close. Harry slapped me on the back and said, gee Nick, it's good to have friends. And I'm pretty sure he's not going to pay us. Unless you count the clock he gave me. I didn't know it then. But that clock was soon going to be at the center of another incident. And my promise to tell the chief about me and Larry would be one promise that I wouldn't be able to keep. Okay, we did it! We finished 1-1! That was even shorter than I thought it was. I thought it would take us like an hour with voices. It did not. Let me update the title. What are my saves here? What have I got? This is a reasonable number of saves. This was a good use of my save files. Anyway, we're just gonna use one save file for this one. Remember when the first cases were short? This is the shortest case in the entire series, so there's that. But oh my god, case 2! We get to meet some beloved characters! Hello? This is Maya. Hey Maya, it's me. Mia! What's up? You haven't called in a while. Sorry, I've been so busy. How have you been? Well, lonely, and it's all your fault. I'm just teasing. I've been great. I'm finally getting used to having my own place. That's good to hear. Equivalent exchange?
Horrific. Terrible.
I love the length of DGS cases, so I didn't mind DGS 1. Me neither! I liked it. It was good. Actually, I'm calling because I have a favor to ask. I know. You want me to hold evidence for you? Sharp as always. There's a lot of buzz about the upcoming trial. I just don't feel safe keeping the evidence here. I gotcha. Sorry, what is it this time? It's a clock. A clock? Yeah, it's made to look like that statue, the Thinker, and it tells you the time. I thought you might like it. You always liked toys. Hey, I'm not a little girl anymore, sis. No, you know I'm only teasing. I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clock out. Sorry. I put some papers inside it instead. Papers? Is that the evidence then? Well, it's a possibility that it might turn out that way, yes. Wait. I feel like this is Mia talking, but it says it's Maya. Can you come by the office tonight, say 9, to pick it up? I'll be at pre-trial meeting until then. Okay, sis, but I expect dinner. Something good. Like, burgers. I could really go for a good burger. Okay, with the usual joint. Alright, it's a deal. Okay, sis, see you soon. Yep, I'll be waiting, Maya. Conversation recorded. September 5, 9:25 a.m. September 5, 8:57 p.m. Fay & Co. Law Offices.
Now, Miss Fay, I'll take what's mine. The papers.
I'm sorry, but I can't give you what I don't have.
Miss Fay, you are a poor liar. Why, I see it right over there. That must be the Thinker that swallowed those papers.
How could you know?
You are not cogniferous of my background. Gathering information is my business, you see.
I should have been more careful.
Oh, my dear Miss Fay, I am so very sorry, but I am afraid I must ask you for one more thing. Your eternal silence. Farewell, Miss Fay.
Freak. Rest in peace. Red, white, blue. September 5, 9:08 p.m. Fay & Co. Law Offices. I'm late. Oh, that's strange. Guess the chief left without me. She said her sister was coming over, so we should all go out for dinner. What's that smell? Blood? Mia! Maybe she's in her office. Can I move the camera? No, I can just move the sticks. What smell? Blood! Someone's there. Chief? Chief? Chief! That's the last time we ever see that waiting room office? Why did they model it? Oh, Mia. Who are you? The strange girl dropped out cold. I left her lying on the office sofa. I went back to the chief where she lay under the window. Her body was still warm. I could feel it when I held her shoulder. Then, all too quickly, it began to fade. Until finally she was cold. Chief... Wait, let me update the title as well. Oh boy. I'm so sorry, Phoenix. I'm so sorry, Maya. Chief, it's hard seeing her like this, but if there are any clues here. She was struck on the head with a blunt object. She probably died instantly. The thing lying next to her must have been the murder weapon. Added to the court record. There are some glass shards near the chief's body. Must be pieces of the glass light stand lying broken in the back of the room. Glass shards added to the court record. Nothing else that seems like a clue here. Except maybe... A piece of paper that must have fallen from Mia's hand. What could it be? One word is written in blood on this scrap of paper. Maya? Did Mia write this? This piece of paper is a receipt from the department store, dated yesterday. Receipt added to the court record. Alright, I think that's enough snooping around for now. I'd better call the police. And find out what that girl was doing here. Wait, elder slide? What's on? Oh. I see. Right, I better call the police. That's funny. A few of the screws in the receiver are missing. It looks like someone was halfway through taking it apart. Police? Please come quick! What was that? Someone screaming from outside the window? She's staring right at me. She's holding a phone in her hand. There's a large building right across from the office. The Gatewater Hotel, a nice luxurious place. Some shards of glass are scattered on the floor. They seem to be the remains of the glass light stand. We'll go back to the front door. I want to call the police. The Fay & Co. ledger book. Everything is written in the chief's ultra-neat handwriting. It's a small office, but it makes a good bit of money. Charlie, no! Let me call the police. Phone receiver's missing best with a few screws, I better not leave it. Do I leave? Yeah, okay. That girl just now. Where'd she go? I put her right there on that sofa. Uh-oh. I hope she didn't run on me. Gapes! Don't scare me like that. Excuse me, but who are you? It's okay. I work here. Maya. Maya Fay. Maya Fay. Maya. So Mia was writing this girl's name. Maybe I should show her the receipt? I never thought there'd be a use for evidence like this outside the courtroom. Before Mia died, she wrote a message with her own blood. She wrote it on the back of this receipt. That's my name! Why? Why would she write my name? Please, just calm down. You should also show her the back of the receipt. Just like in every case. Just in case. That's okay, things don't have backs in this game yet. Why would Sis write my name? Uh-oh. Now I've done it. The police. Sounds like they're coming this way.
Freeze! Police!
Oh shit. How do I I love Gumshoe. I want to give him a really good voice. I don't think I have the physical capacity to give him the voice I want to give him. Let me drink some water quickly. Alright, I'm Detective Dick Gumshoe, see? Gumshoe? What an odd name. I received a report from the building across the way, see? Got a person saying they saw a murder. It must have been that woman I saw. Makes me sad I can't give him a good voice as well. I'm really excited and nervous about Miles because I have a very specific idea of what his voice should be and absolutely no ability to do that. Anyway, I don't want either of you moving 1 inch, okay? Great. Just great. Maya. Oh wait, she wouldn't. Nah. Whoa! Excuse me? Does word Maya here mean anything to you? Miles is just the most type bitchy in my mind. To me, he's like vaguely European, right? He's a little bit European, and he's bitchy, but he also has to be, and snobby, but he also has to seem like capable of not sounding like a fucking idiot during his serious moments. And I find that it's really easy to like pass the point of snobby European into like fully parody. Oh well. That's my name. What? Victim drew this here note in her own blood, see? Her dying breath, she wrote down the killer's name. Killer? I'm not— Case closed. You're coming down to the precinct, ma'am. What? Mia's younger sister, Maya, was arrested on the spot. I was taken in for questioning and didn't get out until the next morning. My eyes were heavy, but I couldn't sleep. I sat around waiting for visiting hours to begin at the detention center. I had to talk to Maya as soon as possible. September 6, 9:07 a.m. Detention center, visitor's room. Oh, wow, they have poor Maya locked up like a criminal. Oh, it's you, the lawyer. Good morning. BTS voices are mostly easy because a lot of it is just flavors of British. I had so much fun with BTS. I miss Iris. Her voice was so fun. Good morning. She looks so tired. Are you going to be my attorney? Well, that's what I wanted to talk to you about. First things first, I better get her cheered up. Yeah, of course I will. Cheer up. Really? Whoa, did I say the wrong thing? She looks sadder now. What's wrong? You don't think I can do it? Die. No spoilies! It's because I've played the game. We may have people with us who have not. I think it's unlikely, but there's a chance. No one could. Who would believe me? Even you, when you found me in the office, you looked at me like I had done it. Did I look at her like that? Bye, Nautilus. See you later. Enjoy your food. Oh no. I never thought. It's okay. I understand. And I've also heard about you. Heard what about me? I was talking to my sister on the phone the other day. I had a few week head start and I already feel like you're catching up to me. I'm up to the 3rd day of chapter 3, I think. Interesting. Yeah, we'll probably play through these pretty quickly. I think I want to aim for 2 Ace Attorney streams a week and 1 art stream, maybe? We'll see how we go. I'm still feeling out scheduling. My life is, my days are a little bit chaotic. I'm not a schedule person. Today was my junior partner's first time in court. Wow, really? How'd that go? I'd love art streams. I would love art streams. Yeah, I just don't like sketching on stream. It makes me feel really nervous. So they have to be streams where I have art prepared, ready to work on. And that requires a lot of planning, which is why they've become a bit rare lately. But since we've got March deadlines coming up, I'm hoping to get a fair few art streams in. I'm just finishing up my sketches and then we can color them on stream. Wow, really? How'd that go? It was quite the scene. Honestly, I was on the edge the whole time. It's been a while. So he crashed and burned? He's a genius. One of those strike fear into the hearts of evil types. The only thing he's lacking is experience. Sounds like it was fun. Well, I know who to go to if I ever get in trouble now. I don't know, Maya. I think you might want to wait. Give him 3 more years. That is, unless you want to be found guilty. That's what she said. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to insult you. Transform cat girl? Hell yeah. Meow meow. You know, like, yeah? Haven't seen it before? Then let me make it big. Ah, oh my, where did it go? Why are you doing this? What? I am sincerely so confused. What, where are you? I'm trying to scale it and it's just moving up screen. That was bizarre. But hi! I like this one because I've got little teepees. Stay Celeste cat, that's me. No, it's okay. It's true, I guess. But at the same time, I can't just sit by and watch. When I think of the person who did this to Mia... I know. No, Sogi says hi to Katon? Katon! I should rename that. Oh, Maya. It's okay, don't cry. There's something I've been wanting to ask you. Yes? What's with that outfit? Oh, this is what all acolytes wear. It's my uniform, you could say. Acolytes? Like people in religious training? What is it you do? Oh, it's nothing strange, really. I'm a spirit medium. In training. It's nothing strange, I talk to ghosts, don't worry about it. A spirit medium? I'm pretty sure that qualifies as strange. Could you tell me more about the day of the murder? Yes! Let's see. That morning I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. Evidence? Yes, that clock shaped like the thinker. Well, Mary maid. How could that have been evidence in a case? Right, she said something about that. I remember! Do you want to hear it in her own voice? Her own voice? Yeah. I'm pretty sure our conversation is on my cell phone. You recorded it? Yeah! I forgot how to delete those things. Thank God. So, you say you have a conversation with your sister on your cell phone. Let's hear it. Right. Oh. I just remembered that detective took my cell phone. Sorry. Oh, right. Of course. Next time I see Detective Gumshoe, I'll ask him for it. I'll write you a note so you don't forget, okay? Sure, thanks. Maya's memo added to the court record. Why is that one not marked as done? Did we not do that? Did it flip? No, okay, it didn't flip. Can you tell me more about the day of the murder? I'm sorry, I know it must be hard. No, it's okay. All I've been doing the last 2 hours is talking about it. I've kind of gotten used to it. Let's see. That morning I got a call from my sister. She wants me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. That's the finger clock that Larry made. Practically qualifies as a serial murderer by now. So then, when did you arrive at the office? It was right around 9. The lights were off and I could smell blood. Then I found her. My sister. Thanks, Maya. That's all I need to hear for now. So you're an acolyte, a medium in training. That's right. The Fae family, especially the women, have always been very sensitive to the spirit world. Wait a second, you said the Fae family? So Mia was into this stuff too. Of course. She left the mountain to follow her career, she said. Her powers were first class too. I had no idea. Wait. What? So you're a real honest-to-goodness spirit medium, with ESP and all that?
Yes. In training.
Well, can't you contact me as spirit then? We can just ask her who killed her. I'm sorry. I'm still in training. I constantly forget that my notification sound on my phone is the evidence added to court records sound noise. Hearing the sound in-game disorients me because I want to check my phone. You've classical conditioned yourself. You are Pavlov's dogs. I couldn't do something on that level. I thought that would be too easy. Huh? Is something the matter?
I was wondering, could I ask you a favor?
This is the address of a famous lawyer.
My sister gave me this a long time ago. That if I was ever in trouble, I should call him.
And, well, I'm in trouble.
Do you think you could go ask him to represent me?
That's a little insulting, but yeah, okay, I can do that for you. Sure, why not? I'll go ask.
Thank you so much!
I have no one else to turn to. Say, what about your parents? Right, I see. Don't worry, leave it to me.
Thank you. The trial's tomorrow at 10.
What? Tomorrow?
Tomorrow.
What if this guy refuses?
He told me that if I don't find one, the state will pick an attorney to defend me.
When will that happen?
They're giving me until 4 this afternoon.
Visiting hours are almost up. I better hurry.
I was just like, anyway, so here's a lady I actually won, and we love her for it.
You know, girl rights. Right, I'll be back. Okay, let's go talk to Mr. Grossberg. September 6th, Grossberg Law Offices. According to the receptionist, the big boss is out. She couldn't say when he'd be back. It must be hard to keep track of everything when you're a famous lawyer. Not to mention run an office like this. I guess I'll just have to come back later. Let's have a look. What have we got here? That painting has been bugging me ever since I stepped in here. The oil paint is so thick it's practically giving me a stuffed nose. I'm sure the price is nothing to sneeze at either, for that matter. Okay, art student. Anything else to look at here? Can I go... Cool, let's go talk to Gumshoe. September 6th, Fay & Co. Law Offices. The office is filled with police officers. They're all busily searching for clues. Literally stuck his nose up against her, I mean... I headcanon him to be both like a fine arts major and a theatre major if that's possible. Yeah! He did visual arts and screen and media. It's usually the same house.
Hey, you there! This is a crime scene, pal. No trespassing. Sorry.
Don't I know you from somewhere?
Wait, you're that butz guy, aren't you?
No, Phoenix Wright. How could anyone mistake me for Larry? I'm the most offended I've ever been in my entire life right now. Like, you think I'm Larry Butz? Do I look like that much of a mess?
Oh, guess I got the wrong name, Mr. Wright. Sorry about that. That butz guy, he was a killer. And you're no killer, right?
He was proven innocent. Right. And you, Detective Suede Shoes. Suede Shoes, wasn't it?
That's me. Don't step on my blue suede shoes. Wait.
That's a song, pal. My name's Dick Gumshoe.
Wait. That's Detective Gumshoe to you, pal.
Anyway, got the name right. Phoenix's midlife crisis starts here. Isn't he like 22? Oh my god. All of May's attorney knowledge is left. That's why we were playing the games. 23.
Anyway, get the name right. And don't go calling me Dick.
Hey, Dick, get over here.
Yes, sir. Be right back. You're her lawyer, right, pal? If you got business here, you'd better do it quick.
Oh, he thinks that Maya's lawyer. I have something I need to show you. He's younger than me and somehow we'll put together. Ryu at 23 is like hello, I'm baby. I keep forgetting that Ryu was 23. That boy is 19. But oh my god. I was really close in age to Feeny when, in fact I believe I was the same age as Feeny when I first played this. And now I'm closer to Phoenix. That's bonkers. I was wondering, did you see Maya Faye's cell phone?
Oh, that. I have that.
Do you think you could give it back?
Sure. I mean, wait a second, pal. Tricky lawyer.
Uh-oh, he's on to me. Phoenix doesn't do anything straight. Okay, I can't be straight with this guy.
I've never been straight with any guy.
What should I tell him?
Something the matter.
Oh, no, that carrying strap on the cell phone.
This. Because the Steel Samurai, warrior of Neo Tokyo. Steel Samurai. An action hero on TV.
Yeah, you see that strap is a collector's item. She was worried it might get lost, but went down to the precinct.
That's what she said.
Yes.
Okay, pal. I wrote down all the numbers she called anyway. Here you go.
Seems he didn't notice the recorded conversation. Maya's cell phone. Received from Detective Gumshoe. Check the court record to hear the recorded conversation. Steel Samurai, my favorite fictional cartoon. One of my favorite tropes in fics is when they make Steel Samurai basically just exactly Ace Attorney. They're like, yes, and the evil magistrate is clearly in love with the Steel Samurai. And with the pink princess, she's, you know, she's underrated. People should pay more attention to her and her role in the story. I don't actually want to listen to that right now. About Miss Faye, did you do an autopsy?
You want to know the results, eh? Now don't you look at me like that, pal. It's no use. She might have been your boss, but that doesn't mean you get any special treatment. Alright, you can see the report, but that's all.
Autopsy report added to the court record. Time of death, 9/5. What? The 9th of... No. The 5th of September, 9 p.m. Cause, single blunt force trauma. Death was instantaneous. Sorry, the mental gymnastics of having to flip it in my head, they got me. About Maya.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to the trial. Sorry, pal, but this is one trial you aren't gonna win.
But why do you say that?
City's put Prosecutor Edgeworth on the prosecution.
Beloved. Edgeworth.
Sure you know what that means, you being a lawyer and all?
I guess I've asked all the questions I need to.
You're done, pal.
Yes, thank you. I'll be heading out now.
Oh, wait. One more thing I wanted to mention to you. I don't suppose you're planning on talking to that witness. Anyway, you better know. No influence in the witness with your lawyerly ways, pal.
Come to think of it, I'd completely forgotten about her. The witness?
Yeah, it's April May. Sorry about this. I can't tell you anything about her.
Wow, you just told me her name. Miss May, huh? So you've sent her home already then?
You're trying your lawyerly tricks on me now. She's not to go outside her room until the trial.
So, she's still in the hotel across the way. I guess I should know better than to try to get a detective to leak information.
You got that right, pal.
Time to pay a visit to Miss May.
Edgeworth!
Prosecutor Edgeworth.
That's right, pal. Mr. Miles Edgeworth himself. Wait, you do know him, don't you?
This isn't a hard choice. But it is a hard choice. Yeah, he's trying so hard not to pop a blood vessel. He's like, no, I don't have a red string theory board in my apartment that's strung up with pictures of him everywhere. Well, why would you think that? Never heard of him. Whoa! You call yourself a lawyer, pal? About 4 years ago, this Edgeworth guy became a prosecutor at the age of 20. And everyone says he's a genius. Surprised you don't know him. Of course I know him. I was just playing dumb. He's a cold, heartless machine who'll do anything to get a guilty verdict. There are rumors of back alley deals and forged evidence. All I know for sure is that Edgeworth hates crime with an almost abnormal passion. I never imagined I'd be facing him so soon. Christ. Exciting! Let's go interrogate Miss May. And then maybe Grothberg will be back. September 6th, Gatewater Hotel, room 303.
Wow! Hello there, handsome.
Hi. Smooth, right? Real smooth.
You're the lawyer, aren't you? The detective told me. He said, don't say nothing to that lawyer, pal.
Memorize yourself. Thank Detective Gumshoe for making my life harder.
Gee, this is all like something out of a movie. This is so exciting, I can hardly contain myself. Let me go freshen up so I can look the part of this beautiful eyewitness.
I pity the lawyer that has to cross-examine this one. The voice too much! The late summer sunlight streams through the window. And there's the Fay and Co. Law Offices building, of course. You can see the inside of the room pretty clearly from here. I think it would be a little difficult to recognize the face from this distance, though. It's so accurate. Thank you. I really, really like April May, despite all of the many problems with her. There's a screwdriver stuck in this strip. I wonder what's inside. Let's take a look.
Hey! Hey! What are you doing? No touching! Oh, bad boy. You really shouldn't pry around in other people's rooms now. You wouldn't want to make me upset, would you?
Upset? I thought she was going to explode for a second there. I wonder what could be inside the drawer. Do you think you could tell me something? I need you to describe what you observed at the time of the incident.
Observed? Incident? You sound just like a lawyer in the movies. I like a man with a big vocabulary.
Better not encourage her. You know that thing that happened the other day? The bad thing? What did you see when it happened? I don't suppose you could tell me about it. Pretty please?
Let me see. Well, dream on! If you want to know, you'll just have to come to court tomorrow, Mr. Lawyer. Brady, hi!
Oh boy. Could you? Just, who exactly are you?
Mr. Lawyer, are you hitting on me?
No. Hey, I'm just doing my job here.
You know, you're cute when you blush.
Believe me, this is the first time in my life I've blushed this much. Right. Just tell me what it is you do.
Well, nice. And you had your little hoops up, didn't you?
Oh boy. Her eyes? I don't see anything else. What else would I be looking at? I don't know what you're talking about. There's nothing else to look at. I see there are some glasses on the table. Is someone staying here with you?
What amazing powers of observation! You must be one of those famous detectives, like on television, like in the books. Detective Sherlock Holmes? Oh my gosh, Detective Sherlock Holmes, I'm such a big fan!
Oh no, not me. I'm just a lawyer. Hi Josh! Welcome back.
Say, Mr. Big Detective, why don't you go look for clues? In the garbage, Miss May doesn't like nosy little lawyers.
Oh boy. Okay. I believe that's everything we can do here. She's probably not gonna let us look at anything and we can't slide. And she'll kill us if we go for the screwdriver. Also nothing to show her. April May is so who? She's the kind of character that's difficult to comment on. Personally, I'm a fan. Let's go see Growthbug, who is the polar opposite. Oh, he's still out. Okay, well, maybe I should just wait here for him to come back. If that wasn't the most over-the-top clearing of the throat I've ever heard. Aha, so you're the one hold on. So you're the one they say has been looking for me? Yes, that's me. He looks even grander than I imagined. That badge on your collar. So you're a lawyer, are you now? Yes, well, yes. And what do you want? I'm not particularly busy these days. Please proceed. I have never caught on to this, but why does he have a big fuck off painting of Russell Coit? Coit? I don't know. Not busy. And how come no one could get in touch with you? Something the matter? You came to see the one and only Marvin Grossberg, did you not? Well, here I am, boy. What do you want? Out with it. Well, so actually, it's about Maya. Maya Fey. Ah, yes. Maya Fey. Go on. Why the strange reaction? Acha-cha. I'm really quite busy here, son. Can't go taking cases on a day's notice. No, it's quite impossible. But wait a second. How did you know the trial was tomorrow? Anyway, I'm afraid it's entirely impossible for me to represent her. Sorry. End of discussion. What's going on? He refused me before I even got a chance to ask him. What do I tell Maya? This seems fun. How can you just refuse like that? Please, tell me why you won't take the case. You see, it's just, I'm busy, you see? The client is Mia Fey's sister. Not her. Mia trusted you. She knew her sister would be in good hands. Yes, of course I knew that. However, I'm sorry, but I must refuse. Sorry. Goodbye. Creep. Fine. I don't have time to argue with you anyway. I'll go look elsewhere. Think not. Huh? Did you say something? I think not, I said. What do you mean? I'm terribly, terribly sorry. I'm afraid that no lawyer worth their salt will take on this particular case. Terribly sorry, my boy. Why? I cannot say. I beg your pardon, but could you leave? No. Gotta do my work. Bye, D. Good luck with your project. I've got nothing more to discuss with you. What's going on here? Joke's on you, Growthbug. We are pure of heart. Some of us. How did you know Mia Fey? She worked here a long time ago. Quite the apprentice, that one. Learned my techniques in the blink of an eye. She left one day quite suddenly. She had a mission, you see. A mission? You could see it in her eyes. She followed it with a burning passion. Never looked back, that one. I admire her so much. That's quite a painting. Aha! You noticed. My pride and joy. Impressive, isn't it? Well, isn't it? The color of the sky, the hue of the sea, the weave of the straw hat. Worth at least 3 million. I have no intention of parting with it, of course. No, I won't sell it. Not even to you. I wasn't interested. It's not for sale. I'm not buying. Jeez. Anything to present to him? Probably not. Means I'm not painting. I am just going to go back to Maya. And if we've missed something, it'll be here. It will come back. September 6th, 3:42 p.m. Detention Center Visitors Room. Hiya. You're back! Did you find the lawyer? Well, What do I tell her? Well, see, just be honest. I really don't think you should use that guy. He didn't seem healthy. He was all skin and bones. What really happened? You don't mean he refused to help? Oh. I see. I've been abandoned then. What about your family? I only had my sister. My father died when I was very young. And I don't know where my mother is.
No, so she could still be alive.
The women in my family have been mediums for generations. They say a lot of spiritual power runs in our blood. About 15 years ago, our family was involved in an incident. There was a man and he ruined our mother's life.
Ruined?
After that, she disappeared. Several years after that, my sister announced she would become a lawyer, and she left the mountain.
So, you live by yourself?
Yes, I've gotten used to it. Also, I have to become independent, or I will lose my powers.
I feel bad for her, all by herself up on that mountain. So who was this man who, ruined your mother?
About 15 years ago, there was an unusual murder case. It made quite a stir. Everyone was talking about it, apparently. Police were running out of leads, and they were getting desperate.
Wait, they didn't use a spirit medium, did they?
The police convinced my mother to try to contact the victim.
Wow. So, what happened?
The case was solved. We thought.
You thought?
The man my mother helped the police capture was innocent. The police's consultation with the medium had all been carried out in secret, of course. But the man found out about it and leaked it to the press. Told all the papers that my mother was a fraud, and the media jumped on it big time. My mother became the laughingstock of the nation.
I see.
White.
Excuse me?
White? That was his name. My sister told me.
White.
Just a little longer now before the state-appointed lawyer comes, I guess.
4 p.m. Time's up. What should I do? Do I just leave her and go home?
No!
I've made up my mind. I'm going to defend you whether you want me to or not.
Why?
Why? Well... no one is as sad as a person without any friends.
I know. I've been there.
A long time ago.
Little Fanny Flush! Lee, hi! My beloved.
Why did I become a lawyer in the first place? Because someone has to look out for the people who have no one on their side. Maya, I won't abandon you. You can count on me.
It's so kind of you.
Well, let's fight this one and get you out of here.
Right. Thank you.
She smiled at last. She looks like an entirely different person. One last question. You are innocent, right?
Yes. And I trust you. So you trust me too, okay?
It's a deal. So, what next? There's something that's been bugging me. Just what was inside that strange woman's drawer? Because when I tried to look into the drawer, she got all defensive. There has to be something in there. Okay. If we go back to... no, not Grossberg. No. Gatewater. They both start with G.
The bellboy! Excellent.
Good afternoon, sir. Excuse me? You are...
I beg your pardon, sir. I am the bellboy of this establishment at your service, sir.
Oh, right. I've just come up to deliver room service, sir. Do you know where Miss May might be?
I believe our guest, Miss May, is currently using the, facilities.
If you've no need of anything, I'll be taking my leave. Please, stay as long as you like. Enjoy. Yeah.
Wait, no, hey! Why does it seem like every time I come here, I end up embarrassing myself? Wait, now's my chance to snoop around a bit. I always forgot. Ugh! You came back quick? I ask you to inform Miss May that there is a message for her. Please tell her that Mr. White of Blue Corp phoned. Oh, right. Sure. Mr. White of Blue Corp? Where have I heard that name? 5 minutes ago. White. That was his name. My sister told me. White was the name of the guy who ruined Mia and Maya's mother. Could it be a coincidence? There's a screwdriver sticking out of that half-open door. Now's my chance to see what's inside. What do we have here? A wiretap? What would a woman like her be doing with a thing like this? Wiretap added to the court record. There's definitely something suspicious about this Miss May. Why would she have something like this in her hotel room? There's a story behind all of this, I know it. Alright, I'm using this bit of evidence in tomorrow's trial, that's for sure. For Maya's sake. I'll get to this woman's bottom. Wait, I mean, you know what I mean.
Oh, Bellboy! Still there?
Uh-oh, time to scram. I look forward to tangoing with you tomorrow, Miss May. In court.
To be continued! Okay. September 7, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 1.
Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Maya Fair.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Miles Edgeworth. You better not show any signs of weakness today, or he'll be on me in an instant. Yeah? Yeah?
Mr. Edgeworth, please give the court your opening statement.
Thank you, Your Honor. The defendant, Miss Maya Fay, was at the scene of the crime. The prosecution has evidence she committed this murder, and we have a witness who saw her do it. The prosecution sees no reason to doubt the facts of this case, Your Honor.
I see.
There he is! I love him, I love him, I love him.
Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's begin then.
If we may call our first witness, Your Honor. The prosecution calls the chief officer at the scene, Detective Gumshoe.
Miles, 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 Miles!
I love him, I love him, I love him.
Yeah, slightly softer than Zeke's.
Witness, please state your name and profession to the court.
Stop.
My name's Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder. Very well, sir. Let me use this floor map of the office. Let me use this floor map of the office to explain. Body was found by this window here. And the cause of death? Wait, that was Miles. And the cause of death. Loss of blood due to being struck by a blunt object, sir. Murder weapon was a statue of the thinker found next to the body, sir. It's heavy enough to be a deadly weapon, even in a girl's hands, sir.
The court accepts the statue as evidence.
They're still calling it a statue.
A cat model! Katzen. Floor plans added to the court record.
You got waffles? That is so poggers. Now I want waffles. No, detective. Yes, sir? You immediately arrested Miss Maya Fay, who was found at the scene, correct? Can you tell me why? Yes, sir. I had hard evidence she did it, sir.
Detective Gumshoe. Please testify to the court about this hard evidence.
Maya Fay's arrest.
As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. The two people there already.
The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. They immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. Why? We had a witness account describing her. The witness saw Miss Maya Fey at the very moment of the murder. The very moment, you say? Very well. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examine what? I couldn't see a single contradiction in that testimony. Whoosh. Snack. Hey, Maya just threw something at me. What's this? When my sister couldn't find any contradictions in a witness's testimony, she would bluff it and press the witness on every detail. The witness always slips up and says something wrong. It worked lots of times. I should have expected Maya would know some of her sister's tricks. Alright, let's give this a try.
Something the matter?
No, Your Honor. I'd like to begin my cross-examination. Who did you say you got a call from?
Hey, pal, don't play dumb. You know who. Call was from a customer at the Gatewater Hotel, right across from the crime scene.
Okay, I pressed. Not sure it did much, though. Is just the air fryer to reheat it to be nice and crunchy? That is so cool. Right, please continue.
There were two people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Are you absolutely sure it was us?
Listen, pal, your dumb act will only get you so far. Their funky hippie clothes and your spiky hair. Would you stand out like suspicious people at a crime scene?
Well, he does have a point about her. She is pretty unmistakable. I should pick my points to press it with a little more care. No. Why's that? What's your reason?
Okay.
Hold on just 1 second.
Yeah?
If I heard correctly, you said you arrested her because you had hard evidence she did it, correct?
Huh? Did I say that?
Me. I heard you say it.
You did say it.
You said it. Exactly what about the suspicious woman in pink's claim was hard evidence? What?
This May isn't suspicious, and she sure isn't pink, pal.
Well, I guess she is pink.
That's enough. Detective Gumshoe. Do you have any more solid proof other than her claims, Detective?
I guess pressing can have its advantages. Do I hear Baroque Van Zeeks? My Elsa's voice is turning out quite similar to his. I don't have much range, I'm sorry. We're gonna be getting a lot of DGS voice repeats. But hey, at least this time there's no chance of them talking to each other.
Yes. Ugh. Sorry, I got the order of things mixed up in my testimony, Your Honor, sir. It was something I should have told you about first, Your Honor.
It works, so it's fine. You love the Baroque Van Zeeks voice? Love to hear it. You're gonna be hearing it a lot then.
Very well, Detective. Let's hear your testimony again.
Well, we know they're related. I believe it was a different person's disciple who became a karma. But then again, he's not actually anyway, sorry. I'm tangling myself in law. Hard evidence.
After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Blood test results showed that the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name.
Casimir's father's disciple is the ancestor of Edgeworth Mentor, right? Yes.
How you like that?
That's my hard evidence.
Before we begin cross-examination, I have a question for you, Detective.
Your Honor?
Why didn't you testify about this vital piece of evidence the first time?
I know.
I'm really embarrassed I forgot about it, Your Honor, sir. Try to be more careful. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination.
Alright. Salary cutting noise? Capturing the suspect, examining the scene of the crime. Memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. It had the word Maya written on it in blood. It was Mina's blood. And there was blood found on the victim's finger. Detective Gumshoe. You get a lot of cases where the victim actually writes the killer's name. Sure, happens all the time in books and the movies. This isn't a movie, detective. Oh. Let's talk about reality, shall we?
I guess I haven't heard of many cases, no.
Don't you find it a little odd that the victim would write down a name? Especially the name of her own sister? Yeah, actually, you've got a point, pal. Stop right there. The witness's opinion on the matter is irrelevant. The facts are clear. The victim wrote down the name of the accused. The victim told us the name of her killer. This is technically a movie, and a musical, and a stage play.
Order! Order!
And an anime. That didn't go so well. But that's right. What he said. That's his whole testimony. Okay, there has to be a contradiction in there somewhere. Let's find it. Oh! I know where we are. Okay. I know what's going on here. Memo written on a piece of paper, the word Maya. It was her blood, and she wrote it with her finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name, but she can't have done that because she died instantly. And nothing could possibly contradict this. Detective Gumshoe, there's one thing I want you to clarify for me here. You say that the victim, Mia Fey, wrote this note. That she was accusing the defendant, Maya Fey. That's really what you're saying. What? This isn't one of those lawyer tricks now, is it? Of course she wrote it. Who else could have? You have it backwards, detective. Backwards? The victim is the only person who absolutely could not have written it. This is the report from your department, detective. Immediate death due to a blow from a blunt object. She died immediately. But... no butting your way out of this one, detective.
Order! Order! The defense has a point. Someone who died immediately wouldn't have had the time to write anything down.
Mr. Wright. I beg your pardon, but when exactly did you obtain that autopsy report? When? It was... when did I get it? I don't remember. I don't think it matters. I'm sorry, I forgot. Ha! Forgot, you say?
It was the day after the murder, Your Honor, sir.
I was the one who handed it to him myself, personally. Oh, you're right.
The prosecution's point being.
That autopsy report is outdated, Your Honor. What? A second autopsy was performed yesterday, at my request. Death was almost immediate due to a blow from a blunt object, but there is a possibility the victim lived for several minutes after the blow. I received these results this morning. No way! An updated autopsy report? No way! Your Honor, it's quite easy to imagine that the victim did have time to write Maya. That is all.
I see.
Damn you, Edgeworth. I should have known you'd have something up your sleeve. Why, Mr. Wright, you look shocked. Something you want to say?
This is one of the best dialogue choices in the game.
This one and pain equals bad. Mr. Edgeworth, but there's nothing you won't do to get your verdict. What reason could you possibly have had to request a second autopsy report?
Mr. Wright, the defense will refrain from the personal attacks on the prosecution.
No matter, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, say what you will, the evidence in this report is undeniable. Your Honor, I submit this report to the court.
Understood. The court accepts the evidence.
Updated autopsy report. Well, Your Honor, the evidence strongly suggests the victim was identifying the killer.
I suppose that's the obvious conclusion, yes.
Damn, this isn't good. The prosecution would like to call its next witness. This poor, innocent girl saw the murder with her own eyes.
Let the witness April May take the stand.
Exactly what part of her is innocent? Witness, your name, please.
April May, at your service. Oink.
Order! An introduction should not require any reaction from the crowd. The witness will refrain from wanton winking.
Yes, Your Honor.
This is not good. She's already captured the heart of every man in this courtroom. Well, tell us, where were you on the night of September 5 when the murder occurred?
I was like in my hotel room. I checked in right after lunch.
This hotel is directly across from the Fay & Co. law offices.
That's right, big boy.
Please testify to the court about what you saw.
Witness testimony.
It was like 9 at night. I looked out the window, you know? And then, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. Then the woman, dodged to one side and ran away. But that girl, she caught up to her and she hit her. And then the woman with the long hair, she kind of slumped. The end. That's all I saw. Every little bitsy witsy. Oink.
Well, Your Honor.
I see. That is a remarkably solid testimony. I don't see a need to trouble the witness any—
Wait, Your Honor.
Yes, Mr. Wright?
What about my cross-examination?
I thought the witness's testimony just now was quite firm, didn't you?
Mr. Wright, I understand you were Miss Mia Fey's understudy, were you not? You must know her techniques well. Her cowardly way of finding tiny faults in perfectly good testimonies. You mean doing her job? You mean doing a lawyer's job, Edgeworth? I know you're kind of shit at yours right now, so maybe you've forgotten that that's a lawyer's job? Hey, how dare you?
Well, Mr. Wright, will you cross-examine the witness?
Yes, I'm doing it. I'll gladly proceed with the cross-examination. Only because I have a feeling Edgeworth doesn't want me to. She has to have some weakness. She's dead, Edgeworth! Stop slandering her name.
Very well. You may begin your cross-examination.
Witness's account. Okay. What's in our evidence? So, she died from a blow by a blunt object, may have lived for a few minutes after being here. This is the conversation. I should play through that. Sorry, this was 9 in the morning. That's the clock that seems like the thinker. Okay. We've got the broken remains of a glass light stand, which you probably should have made mention of. Looked out the window, and then she saw a woman with long hair being attacked. One taking her was the mouthy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. The woman pushed to one side and ran away, but that girl, she got up to her and she hit her. How did you know it was my client?
Huh? Well, Gee! First of all, she had a girl physique. And secondly, she was small. Who else could it be but her?
She has a point. Hold on a minute. That testimony stinks.
What?
Miss May, I'm willing to bet that you saw nothing. Did you really see the defendant at all?
Mr. Wright, what's the meaning of this?
What's the meaning? Somebody tell me because I'm clueless about this, I mean. I may not be smart. That's it.
Okay. If you had really witnessed my client, Maya Fey, you would have noticed her clothes before noticing her physique. No one wears clothes like this on a daily basis, except her. And I'm no expert on fashion, but her hairdo looks far from normal to me. Says you. However, the witness's testimony mentions neither of these things. The testimony is bogus.
But
Still, we don't know if she was dressed that way the night of the murder.
She was, Your Honor. I saw her. And so did Detective Gumshoe. What do you say to that, Miss May?
well, what are you trying to say, you mean lawyer? I thought what I thought. I just didn't think all the trifling little details were necessary, darling.
Miss May, the court would like to remind you to please omit nothing in your testimony.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'll be a good girl, I promise. Oi.
Your testimony again, if you would.
Damn, I almost had her.
I did see everything, I did. The victim, the woman, dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. Then the gal in the hippie clothes ran after her. And she hit her with that weapon. I saw it, I did. That clock. The kind of statue-y clock? The thinker, I think. Well, does the accuracy from my report not startle you? Hee hee.
It does startle me. In fact, it seems that once again you know something that you shouldn't.
I see. I only wish you had been so detailed from the beginning. Please begin the cross-examination.
How did you know it was a clock? Objection! Miss May, what you said just now was quite revealing.
Revealing? Oh, you'd like that, wouldn't you? Naughty, Mr. Lawyer.
You just said that this statue of the thinker was a clock. There's no way of knowing that just by looking at it. Another person in much the same position as you recently called this a clock too, and he was found guilty of murder. Some of her lines are so flushed emoji.
Order! Order!
Miss May, can you explain how you know this was a clock? The witness saw the murder with her own eyes. That's all that's important here. The defense is trying to confuse the issue with trivial concerns.
Yes, of course. You will withdraw your question, Mr. Wright.
Objection! But questions are all I have, Your Honor. And as you may recall, I've caught murderers with these questions before. Well, only once. Only some? Fair point.
Objection sustained. You may continue to question the witness.
Oh, that was close. If you stopped me there, the trial would be over.
What? Okay. So what happens now?
What happens now is you answer my question. How did you know it was a clock?
What? That's because I heard it? Yes, I heard it say the time.
So you've been to the law offices of Fay & Co?
No, I didn't say that. Why would I go there? I heard it from my hotel room.
The law offices of Fay & Co, where the murder took place, is very close to the hotel. She could easily have heard the clock.
Well, Mr. Wright, are you satisfied?
No, Your Honor. I can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because it couldn't have run. Your Honor, members of the court, it is inconceivable that the clock in question rang. That clock is missing its clockwork.
How could you possibly?
Just take a look, right now.
Oh,
See anything interesting, Your Honor?
it is as the defense says. This clock is missing its clockwork. It's quite empty. Mr. Wright, would you care to explain to the court the meaning of this?
It is as you can see. The clock was empty, and it couldn't have rung. Therefore, this witness is a big, fat liar.
Fat?
Well, Miss May? Quite a show you've put on for us, Mr. Wright. He knew the clock was empty. Somehow he knew. I'm afraid you've forgotten one thing, however. Indeed, the clock is empty. As you say, it can't ring. However, we must ask, when was the clockwork removed? If it was after the witness heard the clock, then there is no contradiction.
That's true. That is a possibility. The clock might have been emptied after she heard it.
And that is exactly what happened, Your Honor.
Well, Mr. Wright, can you prove when the clockwork was removed?
Impossible, of course. I have proof. What? Wasn't it you who told me proof is everything? Well, I was listening. And now I'll show you the proof you like so much. The evidence that proves when the clockwork was removed is, I believe it's in this phone conversation? Yeah, okay, it was gone by 9 AM in the morning. Evidence is everything! Evidence is everything! Take a look at this.
It's a very cute cell phone.
Oh, you have a galley phone.
But wait, this isn't my phone. Listen. This is the defendant's cell phone, and it contains a recording. A recording of a conversation she had with the victim on the day of the murder.
Order.
Yeah, Tony has been streaming Mon DGS today, and that was a lot of evidence is everything in it. The defendant's cell phone. This wasn't brought to my attention. Perhaps Detective Gumshoe overlooked it. The detective better remember he's up for evaluation soon. I gotta say, I'm starting to feel bad for the big fella. Let's hear the conversation.
So you just want me to hold onto the thinker for you then?
If you could. I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now.
Uh-huh. It's not working? That's lame.
I had to take the clockwork out, sorry. September 5, 9:27 AM. Beep. Your Honor, I think this makes it clear the clockwork was already gone by the time this was recorded. Which was well before the witness even arrived at her hotel. Well, Miss May, would you care to explain this to the court? Just how did you know that weapon was a clock?
Well, isn't it obvious? I saw that clock before. The bookstore was set again. I go to so many. Oops, I forgot. Oink.
The witness had seen it before. That would make sense. Does the defense have any objections, Mr. Wright?
The witness claims she had seen it before, but this directly contradicts a piece of evidence already submitted to this court.
Well then, let's see it. Here's produced this evidence that will prove the witness had not seen the clock before.
It's simple. This clock was never in any store, ever.
What?
A friend of mine made that clock. Only 2 exist in the world, and the one that isn't here is in police custody.
Impossible! Everything is sold in stores.
Miss May, I think it's high time you went shopping for a better excuse.
Huh? Excuse is not on sale today. This catty bitch.
Oh.
She's lost it.
What's to you, porcupine head? That stupid clock doesn't matter, okay? She did it, and she should die for it. Die!
Whoa! Let's not get ahead of ourselves. This is a court of law, and the witness will remain calm.
Believe me, did I, lose that? I guess I did.
So scary. Excuse is not on sale today. This man is not straight. I'm just waiting for the lie store called. They want you to, you know, like, just some deranged stupid. I love him so much. I love him so much. Scary.
Miss May, let me ask. Tell me, how did you know this weapon was a clock? Oh dear. Does the defense have an opinion on this behavior?
Okay, this is it. Yes, Your Honor. Allow me to explain how I see the truth of the matter. Miss April May, you knew the weapon was a clock because you had heard about it. The witness had never held the clock in her hand. However, she had heard that it was a clock.
She heard.
That is correct, Your Honor. There is no other way she could have known the thinker was a clock. And I can show you the proof.
Well, this is interesting. Let's see it then. Show me evidence proving that the witness had heard the murder weapon was a clock.
Have a look at this. Oh, look at that. I found this in Miss May's room.
Mr. Wright, please explain to the court what this is.
Miss April May, you were tapping the victim, Miss Mia Fay's phone, were you not?
Ooh.
Your Honor, this is irrelevant. I think what Wright did here is illegal, but let's overlook it. It's illegal in our world. The laws of Japanifornia are very, very different. It would also be illegal for males to present the updated autopsy report, I believe. Your Honor, this is irrelevant.
I'm not entirely sure that it is. Objection overruled. It troubles me that our witness was in possession of a wiretap.
This is outrageous. Does the defense truly claim that the witness was tapping her phone? Absolutely.
Even if that was the case, which it's not, you still have to prove one thing.
Did the victim ever say that the weapon was a clock on the phone?
Can you prove that?
I think not. Oh yeah? I think I can. It's simple.
What?
Stop flirting, boys. Here's my proof. The proof that the victim said on the phone that the weapon was a clock is in the phone call, is it not? It tells you the time. Great. I present the defendant's cell phone.
Is it not here? Is it somewhere else? Yes, we've seen that.
Listen once more to the conversation between the defendant and the victim. Shutakumi got tired of kangaroo courts and made DGS to be less of a kangaroo court? Yeah, beloved.
Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while.
Well, actually, there's something I want you to hold on to for me.
Again? What's it this time?
It's a clock. And it's made to look like that statue, the thinker. And it tells you the time. Miss April May, you used a wiretap to listen to this conversation. That's how you knew the thinker was a clock. Am I wrong?
I...
Your Honor, this is ridiculous. Your Honor, look at the witness's face. Does she seem amused to you? That's twice now, for the record. That's 2 trials in a row where Phoenix has been like, but I present the witness's face as evidence. The defense demands an answer.
Witness, answer the question. Did you tap her phone? Miss May.
Shut up! All of you. What gives you the right to talk to me like that, you lawyer? It's no fair. All of you ganging up on me like that. Oh, so I'm the bad girl, is that it? Is that it? Oh.
No shut up is as powerful as Josiah's. That did it. The court's seen the real Miss April May now. Now to deal the final blow. Why did you tap her phone? Answer the question.
Do I have to? Isn't this a murder trial? Isn't activity tapping, irrelevant?
Ugh. She's saying exactly what Edgeworth wants her to say. Miss May, you were tapping the victim's phone. I hardly call that irrelevant.
Get him, Phoenix.
This court does not condone the defense's tone of voice. He has a point.
Well, Miss May, do you have an explanation for the court?
Can you prove you had nothing to do with this murder, even though you tapped her phone?
I'd like to see her pull that off.
Mr. Lawyer, I saw that evil grin. You were probably thinking, I'd like to see her pull that off, weren't you?
The Naruhodo family line, they're terrible at keeping secrets. Damn, she's good.
Well, you're not the first man who's thought that. And of course, I can and will.
You can't be serious. No way.
Way, I say, way. Oh, and I assure you I'm serious, Mr. Lawyer.
Until Ace Attorney 4. Until Ace Attorney 4. It's fine. We're on Ace Attorney 1. We don't have to think about Ace Attorney 4 right now.
Okay, so the killing happened around 9 at night? Right, that's just when I was getting room service from that sweet bellboy.
Room service?
Iced coffee, I believe it was. Iced coffee, you know, like a normal coffee, but cold. If you don't drink it quick, the ice melts, and then you have regular cold coffee.
Iced coffee.
Think I'm making this up? Ask the bellboy. Wink.
The witness was not on the scene at the time of the murder. You can't... You are so bullyable. How you come into court and you unironically say things like, go. It's so weird being from Australia and knowing our iced coffee was... What? Wait, what are they talking about? What are they talking about? I know that iced tea is different. Is iced coffee different?
So, where does that leave us?
It is my great displeasure to inform you that the witness appears to have been tapping the victim's telephone. Oh, just coffee. Oh, that's lame. Where's the sweetness? However, that is a separate crime with no bearing on the current case whatsoever. Her testimony stands. She saw the defendant, Maya Fay, commit murder. Always with me. It's a milky drink. Yeah. Like, you go into a shop and you buy iced coffee, and it's in, like, a little carton. And, like, chocolate milk or strawberry milk or iced coffee. It's not, like... It's more milk than coffee, arguably. It is arguably coffee milk. No. They're going to let her just walk away. There's no way I can win this unless I tie Miss May to the murder somehow.
Well, does the defense have anything to say?
Well, come on, think of something. The defense would like to call the hotel bellboy as a witness. There's something suspicious here, and I'm going to get to the bottom of it.
I think you've sunken quite low enough already.
Oh, that's weird, not bad weird, but weird that we use different words for it. Yeah, it feels like the opposite of... Because iced tea here is just tea that is iced. Whereas iced tea in America is like super sweet. Like bonkers. So they feel like an inversion. I object to calling the bellboy. Why? What's your reason? Because I hold that the wiretapping had nothing to do with the killing. However, If you agree to one condition, I'll consent to calling this witness. Condition? Miss April May's alibi is not called into question after you examine the bellboy. Then you will recognize that Miss April May was not the killer, thus she is innocent. And thereby you must also accept the verdict of guilty for Miss Maya Fair. That is my condition.
What?
I better find something suspicious in that bellboy's testimony. Otherwise, Maya will be declared guilty on the spot. What should I do? Alright, I've got nothing to lose. Except for, well, everything.
You can get iced tea that isn't sweet in the States, especially in restaurants, but most people don't want that because pre-sweetened tea just tastes better. Interesting. Very interesting. Do you have, like, Lipton iced tea? Is Lipton an American brand? We might have the same one. I used to be a barista and all the tea we made was unsweetened. That's so cool.
Understood. I accept your condition. Ooh, you fell right into my trap.
Uh-oh. We all have Lipton. I like Lipton iced tea.
That is my preference as well. I would rather have Lipton iced tea than iced tea.
The lemon flavor's the best. We get big liter bottles here. They're like $2 when they're on sale, so we'll get, that's Australian dollars. So we'll get like 4 of them to keep in the house.
Lipton is very sweet.
Sweet tooth unite!
Uh-oh.
Hi, Marma. Yeah, I'm Ozzy. I'm from the East Coast now.
Very well. The court calls the hotel bellboy to the stand.
I believe we're ready for the witness to testify. He certainly does look like a bellboy.
Melvin! Hell yeah, handshake!
Yes, sir. I received your summons in the middle of work, sir. I'm happy to be of service.
The tea set looks rather heavy, so without further ado, the witness may begin his testimony.
Very good, sir. I am the head bellboy at the Fine Datewater Hotel, in business for 4 generations.
Making me want to download this game? It's really good! I recommend it very strongly. You should play it. Thank you for following! Lovely to have you with us.
I believe I received a call after 8 in the evening from our guest, Miss May. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 on the dot, sir. I brought it to her at precisely the requested time, of course, and I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself.
Play Phasmophobia? I would like to, but I am scared.
I see. The defense may begin its cross-examination.
Right. I'm ready. I hope. This is it. If I can't prove Miss May was involved with the murder now, Maya will be finished. Okay. Head bellboy. We have to call it 8 in the evening from our guest Miss May, who asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 on the dot. Okay, establishing an alibi. And he did it. Okay. Wish me luck with stream it soon. This game reminds me of those DS games you would get if you get my vibe. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it came out on DS initially, and has been remastered for Switch. But yeah, good luck streaming Phasmophobia. That's so cool. I hope you go really well. What am I looking for here? Nine on the dot, you say? Yes, I confirmed that detail several times. She was watching a program on the TV and wished to drink after she finished, sir. 9. Time of the murder. Precisely 9 then. Precisely, exactly, and most definitely, sir, 9 p.m. How can you be so sure? Miss May was quite insistent that it be brought then. Bellboy, tee-hee. I'd like iced coffee at exactly 9. Something like that, sir. Therefore, I knocked on her door at the crack of 9, sir. Why would she be so particular about the time? Why are you specifying? We're sure it was Miss April May herself. Absolutely, sir. Absolutely? Yes, sir. As in so very absolutely, sir. It's an endearing mannerism of mine. How come you're so very certain? Well, when I brought the room service, sir, the guest favored me with an embracer, sir. Embracer? Was that French for embrace? French for kiss, sir. Not a French kiss, sir. More of a peck on the cheek. Why would she have done that? I believe perhaps she was momentarily swayed by my prim demeanor, sir. It was a moment I shall never, ever forget, sir. Sounds pretty fishy to me. I think our Miss May was up to something and wanted the bellboy to remember her. I second that, Cora. The trilogy's so good! And if the trilogy is not on sale, see if the prequel duology is on sale. Because they're really good. The Great Ace the Tiny Chronicles. It's no good, there's nothing here. Is that it? Finally, you understand. This bellboy has absolutely no reason to lie. Now, if you have any decency, you will end this rather tedious cross-examination here.
It was a bit tedious. The witness may leave the stand.
I can't let this happen. Can I? But wait! Please wait!
Yes? Does the defense have something to add?
One last question. Let me ask one last question. Your Honor, I must object. The charade of justice has gone on long enough.
Now, Mr. Edgeworth. Alright, Mr. Wright, I'll give you one more question, that's all.
Okay. This is really it now. This is my last chance. What do I ask him about? This is nonsense. I actually don't know the answer here. I feel like I want to ask him about if there were 2 people there. I don't know if that's check-in or room service though. We'll go room service. We'll see how we go. Tell me again about room service. Again, sir? Exactly 9, I delivered room service to Miss May in room 303. Guest requested iced coffee. $18 was the charge, as I recall. There it is. I see. Wait, $18? Doesn't that seem a bit expensive? Yes, well, iced coffee for 2, you know. We don't skimp on the ice, sir. That's the least valuable part. What did he say? What did you say? Rather quite. Bellboy, tell us the truth now. Was someone else staying in Miss May's room? I object. That was objectionable. This is why Miles is always going to be my favorite prosecutor. Live here, idiot! Idiot! I love him! That was objectionable.
Objection overruled, and the witness will answer the question.
Yes, I see. Why did you not mention this in your testimony? Well, sir, you didn't ask. Nice try. He may be an idiot, but he's our idiot. That's the sort of thing you're normally supposed to mention. Yes, quite. Indeed. It was the, good barrister there, Mr. Edgeworth, who... He asked me not to mention it if I wasn't specifically asked, sir.
Oof. You fool.
Miles. What have you been up to, huh? I've done it. I've won. Miss April May checked into a twin room with a man, correct? Yes, sir. Then, when you brought them room service, you didn't see that man in the room. That's right, sir. Your Honor, we have just learned of another person involved who may have been the murderer. In light of this new fact, I hold that it's impossible to judge the defendant. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth?
Hey! Yeah, I'm replaying them.
It's been about 2 years since I played them, and I haven't ever replayed them, so I am doing Baby's second playthrough. I want to do a little refresher, and then we'll probably play investigations.
Nostalgia!
And I forgot it so much. I need to brush up on my Ace Attorney knowledge. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth?
And who, Mr. Wright? Who is this other person?
Simple. It was the man who checked in with Miss May. Your Honor, as has been previously revealed, Miss April May was tapping the victim's phone. Yet Miss May herself has an alibi at the time of the murder. However, that does not clear the man that was with her. Bellboy saw no one else in the room at the time of the murder.
My. What a convenient little setup, but it's too late.
Too late? I suppose you'd like it if it was too late, wouldn't you? After all, it was you who hid the presence of the other man from this court.
Oof.
That makes sense. You don't see many people doing that these days. Then I will be the one to do it.
Upstart. Amateur.
Good night, Co! Thank you for stopping by. I am sure we will enjoy it.
These accusations are ludicrous. Enough. Court acknowledges the defense's argument. I expect the prosecution and defense to look into this matter fully. Am I understood? Yes. Yes, Your Honor. It is all today for the trial of Myra Fay. Court is adjourned.
September 7, 2:24 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 1.
Mr. Wright, you were amazing in that.
Really?
I think I might be your newest fan.
Well, I was just doing my job, you know?
And then again, that other attorney was pretty cool too.
Huh?
That face of his, with his eyes wide and trembling lips. It sent shivers up my spine.
If you say so.
So, what happens with me? Do I get to go home now?
Well... No, I don't think so. Not yet.
Oh, I see.
But I got a great lead in today's trial.
A lead?
That man with Miss May. He's the key.
Oh, I get it. What happened to Miss May after that, anyway?
I heard they arrested her. I guess she's learning her charms won't work everywhere. She's probably at the detention center now. I may have to go down there later. Anyway, this case is far from closed.
Yes, sir.
I'm going to find out more about this man.
Do you think he was the one who...
Maybe so.
Sis...
Don't worry, I'll find him by tomorrow, I promise.
I'm counting on you.
They're so cute. I asked for a full record of April May's testimony. I thought it might come in handy during the trial tomorrow. But now that I have it, I'm not so sure. Most of her testimony was all lies. In fact, there's only one part that hasn't been stricken from the record. The victim dodged an attack, then ran to the right, but she was caught and struck. Excellent. I don't know how much good this will do me now. Anyway, time to hit the pavement and do some investigating. Maya doesn't belong in that detention center, and it's up to me to set her free. Easy. Alright. I believe we will finish this case on this stream, but I want to take a quick break to go get some snacks before we start the investigation. Let me put on some music for us. There we go. Easy. Alright, I will be back in like a minute. See you guys in a moment. Okay, I am back. I'm good. Thank you for bearing with me. Let's go do some investigating. Some detective work. Thank you. I had a muesli bar and a little bit of chocolate. There was also chocolate on the muesli bar. It wasn't the healthiest snack. But it was sweet, and that's what matters. Alright, September 7th, 3:11 p.m. Detention Center Visitors Room. Well, hello. I didn't expect anyone to visit me in such a dank place as this. It's really quite moving. Not. You stinking lawyer, I hope you die. Have you come to laugh? Yes, laugh at the fallen Miss May. No, not really. There's something I wanted to ask. Unfortunately, there is nothing I want to be asked. She's so sweet. I love her. Haven't you done enough questioning, you spiky head? Here we go again. Please, you're scaring the security guard. So, what is it you wish to ask of me then, For starters, how did you get to be so totally whacked? About the man who stayed with you in your hotel room. Can you tell me about him? Where is he? Come on. No way, Jose! Maybe if I had something to get her to talk. Why did you place the wiretap on Mia's phone? Oh, when you say it like that, it sounds so cold, so criminal. Tapping people's phone is a crime, Miss May. Oh, and I suppose you learned that in lawyer school, Creep. This woman is impossible to talk to. Say, why are you so angry? I mean, you don't look like a bad person. Oh, that does it. Bottom-feeding, scum-sucking lawyer. Bottom? She called him a bottom. I can't tell. Does she have a thing against lawyers or just against me? Anything to present her with? I don't think so. You can't just go around saying that. Oh my god, you can't just ask people why they're a bottom, Miss May. September 7th, Gatewater Hotel, room 303. Ah, welcome, sir. Quite the performance today, if I dare say so myself. Oh, thanks. Sorry for putting you on the spot like that. Oh no, not at all, sir. Your efforts today can only help the Gatewater's rep, as they say. Huh? Rep? Yeah. Our reputation will swell as the hotel where the murderer used a wiretap. You can charge a premium for the room, of course. It will be great for business, sir. Whoa, whoa. Miss May hasn't been charged with murder. I too will become famous. The bellboy who brought the murderer iced coffee. Why do I feel like we're both stuck in the same bad dream? So, you are our honoured guest. Please let me know if there is anything I can bring you. About Miss May. Oh, her? So not to boast, but I knew the moment I saw her. She'd do what I said. Do what? I'm starting to think the most suspicious person here is this guy. The bellboy of the ball. I wanted to ask you about the man who was with Miss May. Ah, yes. He struck me as a real lady killer, if you'll pardon the expression. I knew it from the moment I saw him, sir. He and I are of the same ilk. We both carry the scent of danger. Now we are in total agreement, Mr. Psycho Bellboy. You had a photo of that man, I'm quite sure I could identify him. Photo. Could you tell me about this hotel? Absolutely! And on that subject, I have an excellent idea, sir. Currently, this hotel is known as the Gatewater. I propose that we add a subtitle. A subtitle? The Gatewater Hotel, Murder Manor. Well, what do you think? Sounds great. Whatever floats your tea set. Okay. So we know we've got the screwdriver, we've got the 2 glasses. Can't move anywhere. Let's go to... Sorry, let's go to the detention center. No, let's go to the gross bug. September 7th, Grossberg Law Offices. Huh. Looks like Grossberg is out today. Again. Maybe he's avoiding me for some reason? The painting that he refused to sell. Wait a second. Wasn't there a giant painting hanging on that wall? Yeah. Yeah, it was a painting of... It was none of these. Wasn't it? It wasn't a very memorable painting anyhow. Hi, Ricky. Thank you for the hydrate. I have drank my water. Hi, I love you. How are you? And stretch from D. Thank you, D. Let me stretch as well. Oh. Alright. Wanted to pop in and watch a bit. Wanted to pop in and force me to drink water. I know your games. Mint Reki, hi! Oh, thank you for following. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Lovely to have you with us. Wasn't it? It wasn't a very memorable painting anyhow. Okay. Oh look, a photo. Great, that's just what we need. What's this? Old photos? There are two lying here. Something's been written in pencil on the backs. DL6 incident, Exhibit A. DL6 incident, Exhibit B. Let's take a look at these. Hi, Josh. DL6 head in hand. I'm sure I've seen this person somewhere. Perhaps I'll borrow this photo. I'm sure no one will miss just one little photo. And it might be a valuable clue. I'll take it for now. Wait, I want the other one. I want the other one though. I do. I am a big fan of him both. That's why we're playing Phoenix right now. Photo lies on the desk. Maybe I should switch it with the one I took? Gumshoe is the best himbo. I love him so much. It's unreal. He satisfies all the criteria. You know? Strong of arm, gold of heart, dumb of ass. That's what we love. I think I'll swap them. Photograph added to the court record. Easy. I wonder where the naming system from cases come from. I would also like to know. We know DL6 and SL9. Do we know any other case names? You are one? Which game is that from? I think it gets explained, but I don't know. Ace 25? That would be... Yeah, that would be why I don't recognize that one. Interesting. Take a look at this photo. That's him, detective! I'm the lawyer. Oh, I know that! I just wanted to say detective once. You know how it is. No, I don't. Without a doubt, that is the man who checked in with Miss April May. How about I read an affidavit swearing that that's him? An affidavit? This guy is way too excited about this. Well, sure. Why not? Yeah. I've always wanted to write an affidavit, sir. From henceforth, I will be known as the bellboy who swore the affidavit. Just hurry up and write it. Bellboy's affidavit added to the court record. I sure hope I'm saying that word right, based on how many times I've said it in the last moment. Not even Miss May can play dumb to this. Easy. Can I go show this to Miss May? You again! Can't you take a hint and stay gone? Hey, the only reason I'm back here is because you won't talk to me. So it's my fault now? You don't just have spiky hair, you also have a spiky heart. The bimbo! Hehehe. I like her. That does it. When this case is done, I'm shaving my head. No, Phoenix, don't give up. Have a look at this. Look, I've said several times, I'm not telling you. Where did you? Aha, a reaction. This is him, isn't it? What? When? Why? It is him. This is the man who stayed in your hotel room the night of the murder.
No, that's not right.
Nice try, Miss Cooperative.
Do you have proof that was him?
You...
Yeah, proof. Show me proof.
I'm so close.
Okay.
Could you have a look at this?
What's that?
The bellboy's the feet of it, and tells us everything he saw. Such as the man you checked in with. Who was most definitely this guy. Now I'm getting somewhere. What a terrible... They went to rip his teeth and or nails out. Yeah. He reminds me of Cave Johnson in a weird way. Okay. She's vulnerable now. I should be gentle. Miss May, it would be easy for me to hand this defeat of it to the police. If they get involved, wouldn't your boss be even more, inconvenienced? All I want to do is have a little chat with him. You won't tell me? Cave Johnson, but less likable? Yeah, exactly.
Is that all you have to say?
Yes.
If it's so easy for you to get the police involved, then why don't you? Somehow I think you're not up to it,
Show them a little kindness and they jump all over you. It had the opposite effect to what I hoped.
Aw, poor little lawyer. And you were so close.
This isn't working. I think I've worn out this piece of paper's usefulness. Damn it! Always a fear of it discarded. The man in this photo was the one I want. Why did Abel May not want to talk about it? She must know him. Okay. About the man who stayed with you in your hotel room. Can you tell me about him? Where is he?
I'm not telling.
Look, he's being accused of murder. I don't think you want to be protecting him.
Would you have sold out the late Miss Faye to the cops?
No.
See?
Damn. Maybe if I had something to get her to talk. You made me throw it out. Have I bungled this forever by picking the wrong option? That's not like an Ace Attorney game. But I can't go anywhere else. September 7. Faye and Co. law officers. Looks like forensics is taking the day off. Detective Gumshoe is nowhere in sight. Aww. The police really gave this place a working over. I doubt there are any valuable clues left. Suppose it can't hurt to take a look around, though. Any DL6 case files or something? Mia's desk. Perfectly clean, as always. Whoa! Violent! The only thing it's missing is... Mia. Oh, Phoenix. Mia's favorite potted plant. I guess I'll have to water it now. Charlie. You couldn't cram more legal books in here, even if you wanted to. All the cases that the chief worked on are filed here. Are some of the files missing? Nah, I'm imagining things. Is Grossberg back? Alright, this is getting ridiculous. Where the heck is that loafer? That old familiar clearing of the throat. Aha! You again. Hello, Mr. Grossberg.
Well. You were quite the thing, my boy.
Excuse me?
The trial!
He was there.
Reminded me of myself when I was a youth.
I guess something got passed down through Mia. Maybe.
It brings back memories, it does. Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. I apologize. It was all a bit too much for me, my boy. Seeing you today, I
appreciate the reminiscing, but I'd much rather you gave me some information. Grossberg! The music's good. So you came to see the trial?
Yes, I did. Something was bothering me all last night, you see. You couldn't get a wink of sleep.
Really? What was that?
Well, you see, it's just Mia's sister, that poor girl. My boy, I owe you my thanks, truly. I don't know what I would have done if things had gone poorly for the girl.
If you were that worried about it, why didn't you offer to defend her? I asked before, but why did you refuse her request for defense? I think I have a right to know.
Right, Mr. Wright. No, I'm sorry. It's just, I need more time to think about it, my boy.
He does seem troubled about something. Maybe I can find something that will inspire him to talk. The other day, I'm sure there was a big, pretentious-looking painting on that wall.
Pretentious looking?
Well, you know the one I mean. Anyway, where did it go? The wiggle of his stash is so fun. He's fun. He's a cool character.
Ah, yes, well, I got rid of it. Got quite rid of that thing, really. I, sold it, you see. Yes, that's right.
Sold it? I'm not sure I buy that. Wasn't that painting rather important to you, sir? Did something happen?
I don't see how it's any of your business. Please speak no more of that accursed painting. I didn't...
Bye, Dee! Have a nice day. Night. Have a nice everything.
I didn't...
Hey, who was this man on your desk? Excuse me, I was wondering about this photograph.
Where did you get that?
I borrowed it.
Well, give it back at once.
Mr. Grossberg, tell me about the man in this photo. He may have been in that hotel room with April May on the night of the murder. Do you know something about him? Anything?
Very well, and I'll tell you what I know. However, you didn't hear it from me if you follow.
Yeah, I played this game. I've played the trilogy and Ace Attorney 4 once before, although it was a couple of years ago now, so I've forgotten the finer details. I'm replaying for nostalgia. We've just played DGS for the first time, and now that that's finished, I need something new to move on to. But really, this is a bit of a refresher course so that we can play Investigations, which I haven't played before. I'm excited to pick that up once we finish the trilogy.
You didn't hear it from me if you follow.
I follow.
The man is Mr. Red White. He's the president of Blue Corp.
Red White. Yeah, I'm from Melbourne. Blue Corp. There's something like a detective agency, right?
They're information crews. They sell information, you see. Sensitive information.
Are you also Aussie?
Despite his name, Mr. White has the blackest reputation of any man in this country. Should you run across him, watch what you say. You wouldn't want him digging up any dirt on you.
Selling information. Sounds like blackmail. Can you tell me where Blue Corp is located? Kiwi! Love to see it. That's so cool. If I could visit one other country, it would be New Zealand.
I suppose.
Mr. Red White at last. Finally a lead on this guy. Even if April May couldn't have done it, he could have. Time to take action. It's really pretty there, yeah. One of my friends who lives in New Zealand at the moment will send me these, like, just beautiful photos from his backyard. It's crazy! It's so gorgeous. Photograph returned to Mr. Grossberg.
Now I must ask you to leave. I need to think about things. Alone.
Okay. Let's go to Blue Corp. September 7, Blue Corp Inc., CEO's office. And would you look at that?
What's with the surreal decor? Welcome! Please furnish me with the title of your personage. What the? Your name! What's your name? I was just inquirably asking the title that you go by.
Right. Phoenix Wright. Inquirably?
Mr. Wright, is it? Right, I see. Splendiferous. Perhaps I have intimidated you with my giantesque vocabulary.
What is this guy's problem?
I'm Red White, CEO of Blue Corp. You know, corporate expansion official. My business dealings bring me into contact with the elite of the elite. So I'm afraid I'm not used to conversing with the worldly challenge.
What a fruitcake.
Let me guess. You are an attorney, fresh out of law school, are you not? It's the only explanation for why you would come to meet me like this.
What does he mean by that?
No matter. So, what business does a mighty lawyer have with a man such as myself?
Yikes, this guy's arrogance meter is off the scale. Miss May is an employee of Blue Corp, is she not?
Correct. She was my secretariat. What a shock it was to hear what she has done.
He is so hateable. What she has done? You mean the wiretap?
Indeed, she is paid to answer phones. Tapping them is not in her job description. She does gather information for us as part of her duties, but I assure you we do not condone illegal methods. It is ineffable that she would do this.
He's punchable also. I would like to put on all of the pretty little rings that he has and then let him feel them. It sounds like he's trying to turn Miss May into a scapegoat. On the night of the murder, were you in April May's hotel room? Of course you are. Of course you would like the horrible little curl on the pink suit.
Who can say? I seldom pay attention to mundane details such as time and place. My motto is, don't worry, be happy.
Still, Mr. Wyatt, the hotel bellboy has stated on the record that he does remember you very clearly.
No matter, the bellboy can say what he pleases. I still won't talk to you.
He looks like a JoJo character! Finally, I place it.
You want me to speak? Put me on the witness stand. Although I doubt you'd be capable of doing that.
Raises a good question, actually. Why didn't the prosecution call him as a witness? He should have seen the same thing as April May.
Oh ho ho! The police, the courts, to me they are mere toys. Playthings for my amusement.
Bitch ass. What kind of company is Blue Corp, anyway?
Excellent question. We buy and sell various kinds of information. We are a company of the future. You might say we are the future.
Sell information?
In just 10 years, I've built this business up into the grand office you see now. In case you were wondering, Blue Corp was named after the color blue. I, Red White of Blue Corp, as founder and CEO, named it so. And why, you ask? Because I like the color blue, of course. Fantabulistic, is it not?
There's something that's been bothering me.
Yes? What might that be?
That big painting on the wall over there. Phoenix is so naive. You know, I've actually seen that painting before.
Oh?
Just yesterday, actually.
Your point being?
My point is simple. Rather, my question is simple. Why is that painting hanging on your wall?
Mr. Wrong, was it?
Right.
It appears you do not fully grasp your position here. I ask again, who are you?
Huh? A lawyer.
No, my feeble friend.
A mere lawyer.
Worth nothing. Zilch, zipper, nada. Just like that sorry excuse for an attorney, Grody Burger.
What? Oh! He punched me.
Well, Mr. Lawyer, what will you do, eh? Charge me with assault? Charge away, I welcome it, for it is you who will be found guilty.
What?
Heed my exposition. The police, the courts, they all do my bidding.
So you say. And I wonder, is that kind of control really possible?
I don't expect you to understand. It is a world beyond your compensation. You came here from Grody Burgers, I presume?
Mr. Grossbergs. Yes.
And you must ask him, why is it that this painting of his hangs here? Perhaps then he will tell you. Perhaps he will explain how a man can live life purely for personal profit.
Howdy 32! Welcome, welcome, welcome! Thank you for following, lovely to have you with us.
Go now. Skedaddle! There is nothing more to discuss.
Ooh. Scary guy. Huh? I don't think he's noticed me standing here. Maybe I should clear my throat?
Him! Jumping Jehoshaphat! Oh, you.
What's wrong? You look so pensive, like an old man at the end of his days.
I'm not senile yet. I was just thinking about this whole mess.
Something's really bothering him, that much is clear. What's wrong, bro? So you came to see the trial?
Yes, I did. Something was bothering me all last night, you see. Couldn't get a wink of sleep.
Really? And what was that?
Well, you see, it's just Mia's sister, that poor girl. My boy, I owe you my thanks, truly. I don't know what I would have done if things had gone poorly for the girl.
I asked before, but why did you refuse her request for defense? I think I have a right to know.
Right, Mr. Right. No, I'm sorry. It's just I need more time to think about it, my boy.
He does seem troubled about something. I'm starting to have a feeling I know what it is. So, I paid Blue Corp a visit.
Huh? Oh, I see.
Mr. Grossbach, I have to admit, something has been bothering me.
Well, what is it? Well, up with it, my boy.
You see, it's just... Mr. Grossbach, sir, there was a giant painting hanging right there the other day, was there not? The one you said you had no intention of parting with? Well, I saw it today. It was in the CEO's office at Blue Corp. Red White's office.
So, you noticed. I suppose I should have guessed you would. It is a large painting.
Mr. Grossbach, I know you and Mr. White are connected somehow.
You're connected, you say?
Yes, and I know what it is. I'm sorry, there's no resisting. It's not something I can claim to understand, but you and Mr. White are lovers, aren't you?
What? My boy!
You sent that painting to him as a sign of undying love.
My boy, please. Don't letting your fancies run away with you. Where do you get these bizarre ideas?
I don't understand how you could...
That's because I'm not. Would not. Don't be ridiculous. Enough. I'll swallow my pride and tell you all.
Phoenix is wishful thinking. People on opposite sides. I knew it. They are lovers.
No, we are not lovers. Red White is a man who makes his living through intimidation. Blue Corp is a company that excels in finding people's weaknesses, I'm afraid. I've been paying them for 15 years now.
15 years?
All because of the DL6 incident, as you may have guessed.
Name on the back of those photographs.
As you suspected, I could not stand an offensive Maya because of this. White would have destroyed me if I did.
So that's the connection.
It is hard for me to tell you this, my boy. But arresting Red White will be nigh on impossible.
Impossible? Why?
He has information on everyone. It gives him an iron grip. He owns judges, attorneys, prosecutors, police, and politicians.
What?
They are bound, unable to do harm to themselves, and therefore to kill. Don't look at me like that. What you see is nothing more than the weight of many years.
What is the DL6 incident?
DL6 is nothing more than the sorting code the police gave the case. It was 15 years ago now, and we received a request from a medium. A spirit medium.
A medium? A meteor?
Her name was Misty Faye.
Faye?
Indeed. She was Mia's mother. She had been investigating a murder at the request of the police. And she failed. And as a result, the police called her a fraud.
This is what Maya was talking about the other day.
Did all they could for her, and in the end cleared her of wrongdoing. That murder case, however, remains unsolved to this day.
Avatar looks like a Ghibli drawing? What the hell, that's so flattering. Thank you.
That case is the DL6 incident.
But why were you blackmailed over this, Mr. Grossberg? If Meyer escapes, is there a cool spirit medium at large? There sure is.
The DL6 incident was top secret at the time. It made sense. The police didn't want people to know they were using a medium. They couldn't let people know, but one person found out. I told him.
You told White?
He offered me riches. It is an embarrassment to me now. Because I talked, the police were mocked far and wide. In secret, they began looking for the one who sold them out. Of course, White heard about it and he came to me. Only this time the offer was blackmail.
I see.
White controls the law of this country as he sees fit. Yet if you would still challenge him, have a close look at Mia's office.
Mia's office?
She followed his every move for years. She may have recorded something of what she found.
Easy. Let's go back to Fame Co. It's funny, looking at this room, it seems so normal. Hard to imagine a murder took place here. Mr. Grossberg said there would be clues. Maybe I should have another look. All the cases the chief ever worked on are filed here. They're in alphabetical order. Let's take a look. Which file should I look at? Let's see if there's an A record in this file that catches my eye. Oh, let's see if there's a record in this file that catches my eye. A, B, F. Misty Faye, that's Mia and Maya's mother. Should I take a look? I have tarnished the Faye name, leaving only those words my mother vanished. I was determined to find the ones who had made my mother blame herself in this way. Using the power that runs in my family, I held an audience with the dead. Finally, the names of two men surfaced. One was Marvin Grossberg, a lawyer who sold my mother's information for riches. The other was the man who sold that information to the press. This parasite who makes his fortune on threats and coercion. His name is... Oh, the record stops there. So Mia knew Grossberg. Okay. Anything under J to S? Let's see. J through S. Nothing much in here. Maybe I just skim some of this? No, that's fine. Nah, this is taking too long. Later. Oh, I've never been good at reading these things. You are a law student! T-U... I know, W. White. The entire W section is missing. Was it taken? Hey. Okay. An old movie poster. Apparently, this was the first movie that made Mia cry when she saw it. I'll have to check it out one of these days. Aww. Okay. Head in hands. I feel like I'm missing something here. I'm not entirely sure what it is. All the cases the chief ever worked on a file. Wait, this is the same one? Never mind. Let's skim this one, just in case. J through S, nothing much in here. Well, no harm in flipping through a bit, I guess. The biggest part's here at the end in S. Suicide? Shit's a collection of suicide reports. There's politicians, policemen. There's writing on most of these in pencil. What? This is Mia's handwriting. Wait, I get it. Mia thought he was involved in these suicides. Why drove them all to... I can use these newspaper clippings. Let's find the most disturbing one. There we go. I knew there was something else here. Okay. With that... Head in hand. I'll always get there eventually. I don't believe Miss May has anything else to say to us, but yeah, apparently Miss May has been questioning. I doubt they'll let me talk to her today. Cool. Eliminating things one by one. Anything left at the hotel? Bellboy seems to be out. Huh, the sound of water coming from the shower. La-di-da, money making, I got the money making blues. Someone seems to enjoy washing the showers. Okay, I don't think there's anything else we need to examine here. A vase, that's expected. I'm not good with flower names, except maybe tulips and sunflowers. Okay. In that case... Ugh. I don't want to go right to confronting White. Stop back with Ghost Dog and then we can go confront White. I found this in Mia's files.
So she was investigating Red White as I expected.
Well, if you wanted to challenge him, you could present this in court. Not a bad idea. Anything else to present to him?
Well, aren't you persistent?
Sorry, but there's something I have to ask you.
Mr. Lawyer, I really hate having to repeat myself, but it seems the message has not yet penetrated your thick skull. Stop bothering me. If you try my patience further, I fear a nasty accident may occur. Do I make myself clear?
Love his hair color. Red, white, blue.
Transparent. I think we're passing shock about it for me. I've got to put this guy on the spot and quit.
What's the matter? You seem distressed.
This guy's a pro at pulling the wool over people's eyes. I've got to put him on the spot and quick.
Stop that. Your hot gaze is giving me goosebumps.
Ah, you think his gaze is hot?
There's no point asking someone this crooked a straight question. I need some evidence I can use as ammo.
What's wrong? Is something stuck to my face? Why yes, there's my eyes and my nose and my mouth. But of course I jest. You need not restrain your mirth, my friend. It is okay to indulge in my cosmopolitan sense of humor. I will not think less of you.
Okay. This is the only clue that Mia left me. I better make this one count. Mr. White, see this? It's an article describing the suicide of a politician. He was embezzling secret government funds. Then, one day, word got leaked to the press. The very next day, he took his own life.
And this concerns me how?
I found this article in Mia's office.
Miss Mia.
She had a file filled with articles like that. Every one of them was labeled with a single word. White. Mr. White, I know what you did to this politician. You were blackmailing him.
Blackmail?
Not just him either. You were threatening and coercing hundreds of others. You were involved in all of the suicide cases that Mia investigated. This company is built on blackmail. I'm right, aren't I?
What a bizarre accusation. Mr. Wrong. What is it that you should be doing now? Investigating me? No, I think not. You should be searching for the one who killed Miss Mia.
Sounds like a recent real-life case.
Secretary's office, hello.
Mr. Wrong will be leaving now.
Yes, sir. I'll send someone right away.
Wait a second, Mr. Wyatt. You're wrong, Mr. Wyatt.
Excuse me?
What I should be doing now is going after you.
Just what are you insinuating?
Mia was onto you. She was keeping tabs. For this reason, you had April May tapping her phone. Then, Mia was murdered and all the documents about you mysteriously disappeared. So, the culprit would be... Even a child could work it out, Mr. Wyatt. You did it.
Secretary's office.
We won't be needing an escort for Mr. Wrong. Instead, please connect me to the public prosecutor's office.
Of course, sir. One moment, please. White?
You. What are you doing calling me at a time like this?
Hello, Chief Prosecutor? I've changed my mind. I want to testify tomorrow. What's this about? The Mia Fey case. I witnessed the murder, you see. And thus, as a very important witness, I would like to testify.
What? Why now? I thought you said you didn't want to go to court.
Quite true. I told you I changed my mind, didn't I? Oh, and one other thing. Send the police over here right away. The man is standing right in front of me. He looks dazed and could be violent.
What? What man?
You're even listening. The executioner, the hatchet man, the liquidator, the killer man.
What? Mr. Wyatt? This isn't another one of those...
Chief Prosecutor, I do not believe you are in a position to freely offer your opinions to me, correct? I'm telling you to send the police now. Did I not tell you, Mr. Wrong? You are a mere lawyer, as was Miss Mia. How dare you! I'll point the finger at you and you will be tried as Miss Mia's killer. The case is as good as settled. No lawyer of any worth will defend you. I have friends in the local lawyers association, you see. You'll be given a lawyer so stupendously enough that they make even you look competent.
I feel faint. Detective Gumshoe reporting, sir. But Harry Butt. Right, actually, Phoenix right. And my friend's name is Larry. Alright. Sorry, pal. Butz was that murderer, right? Himbo! Beloved.
Detective Gumshoe, I present to you the man who killed Miss Mia Fey.
What?
Take this despicable human being into custody. Farewell, Mr. Wrong.
September 8th, 3:37 p.m. Detention Center, Visitors Room. I can't believe it's only been a day since the first trial. My trial begins tomorrow. White's going to set a trap for me, and the prosecution will be in on it, of course, Edgeworth included. An attorney was assigned to me by the state yesterday. I refused. I had an idea. Riot! Mr. Riot! Oh, Maya. Great, they let you out of detention. Just now, yes. It's all thanks to you. Well, now I'm afraid we've switched places. What? You mean you... I explained what had happened to Maya. I don't believe it. How many people does that man need to destroy before he's satisfied? My mother? My sister? And now you! This has gone too far! Mr. Wright, please tell me, is there anything I can do? Well, you could cheer for me in court. Cheer for you? You mean, like a cheerleader? Huh? Yeah, like that. Alright, leave it to me. 2, 4, 6, 8, who do we appreciate? Huh? I'd better go get a uniform and some pom-poms. Wait. What? I'm kidding. It was a joke. No way! No, really, I was kidding, but thanks. It's good to know you're on my side. And there really isn't anything you can do for me anyway. But I can't just sit here and do nothing. I've got to give that man a piece of my mind. Just a piece? Okay. Then come to the trial tomorrow. Okay. I'll be there. I'll show them a thing or two. Siblings. Crimes may change, yet with crime it's the same old story. In fact, it's gotten worse. Lengthy court proceedings are no longer realistic. Beginning a few years ago, a limit of 3 days was put on initial court trials. Almost all finished in a day, most with a guilty verdict. I never thought I would end up in the defendant's chair myself for this case. With the true culprit appearing as the star witness. This is it. Tomorrow it's me or him. Another to be continued. Pog. September 9, 9:52 a.m. District Court. Defendant Lobby Number 1. Well, I guess this is it. Yeah. one way or another. This case gets decided today. But Phoenix, look! Close up. Prosecutor Edgeworth. How much longer do you plan to stream? I'll stream until we finish this case. And then I will go do some other things and then go to bed. Edgeworth! Is it late for you? I don't know what the time difference is like.
I received a call from the Chief Prosecutor's office yesterday. I was told that whatever Mr. White says today, it will be the absolute truth. No matter how you try to attack his testimony, if I raise an objection, I have it on good faith the judge will listen to me.
12:26 a.m.? Oh my gosh. That is so late for you. It's only 10:30 here. What, does White have the judge in his pocket too? So, you're saying I'm going to be guilty? End of story.
I will do anything to get my verdict, Mr. Wright. Anything.
Why? How could you torment an innocent person like this?
Innocent. How can we know that? The guilty will always lie to avoid being found out. There's no way to tell who is guilty and who is innocent. All that I can hope to do is get every defendant declared guilty. So I make that my policy.
Edgeworth. You've changed. Huh? Phoenix, you know him.
Don't expect any special treatment, Phoenix Wright.
I'm also a night owl. Yeah, 12:30 doesn't feel too late. I feel like by most people's standards it is though. But Phoenix? Well, we'll be starting soon. What? But wait, your defense attorney isn't even here yet. I wake up at like 6 a.m.? That's bonkers. You are so strong. I'm more likely to be going to bed at 6 a.m. than waking up at 6 a.m. But such is my nature. Your defense attorney isn't even here yet. Why not? I'll be defending myself. Okay, let's do this. That's why I never see you, Ricky. September 9, 10 a.m. District Court. Courtroom number 1.
Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Mr. Wright, are you sure you're up to doing this?
Yes, Your Honor. I will be defending myself.
Understood. Very well. Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement, please. The details of the events are already quite clear to the court. Today we will hear the testimony of a witness to the defendant's crime. I see. The prosecution may call its witness. Went far too smoothly.
Why didn't the judge ask Edgeworth why his witness didn't testify before? It's like he already knows why. If anyone's going to raise an objection about this, I suppose it's me. Mr. Edgeworth, you owe an explanation to the court. Why didn't this witness testify in the trial against Miss Maya Fey?
I'm ever so sorry. Mr. White is a busy man, and besides, at the time I thought that Miss May's opinion would be all that would be needed. Again, my sincerest apologies to the court. Excellent, Mr. Edgeworth. I appreciate your demeanor.
Hey, he gets to show off and I get nowhere.
I would like to call Mr. Red White to the stand. Please state your full name. You wish to know the title of my personage? Your name? Yes, that is what I said. Oh dear, do my elocutions confuse?
Name. These two are great together.
My name is Red White, but my friends call me Blanco Nero. I am the CEO, or to use a more common term, the president of Blue Corp.
Did you know the victim, Miss Mia Fey?
That would be a negatory, and no, I did not.
You were at the Gatewater Hotel the night of the murder,
Correct.
and you witnessed the murder from there.
Tony, will I tell you what you already know? Very well, Mr. White, you may begin your testimony.
I can't rip this guy's testimony apart, I'm done for. Why do I always feel like it's the end of the world and I'm the last man standing?
Oh. Bastard. I hope you have made your peace with God, Mr. Lawyer.
Let him have it, Phoenix.
Let's see, it was about 9, I believe. I was quietly perusing, that's reading to you, some papers by the window, when I heard a bedlam coming from outside. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. It was then I saw him, spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair. Needless to say, that man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer.
His horrible little pale and pink suit become less appealing with every word he speaks.
They sure do.
I called Miss May over at once. She too was flabbergasted, of course. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Finally, there was a terrible impaction, and it was all over. Things occurred as you testify that I'm afraid the defendant is guilty. Very well, defendant. I mean, Mr. Wright. In your cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor. Okay, it was about 9, quietly perusifying some papers by the window. And he heard noise from outside. He turned to look at the building across the way. And I saw him, Phoenix attacking a woman with long hair. Called Miss May over at once and she was surprised. Can you be a little more detailed about that? I think it's worth knowing exactly what happened.
Of course, comprende. I understand. The victim was attacked by you and ran to the left. You gave chase and struck her down.
Are you sure?
As you know, I am always absolutely perfect. Perhaps you could change your testimony to reflect this new detail. The victim ran to the left and you gave chase.
Hehehe. Are you sure about that?
How many times must I say it? I am absolutely perfect, end of story.
How many times must I hear that?
Phoenix, doesn't something about that strike you as a little odd?
It sure does. The next case is one of my faves. Interesting. I actually don't remember much of the next case. I remember the very roughest outline. But when I remember a Ace Attorney 1, my brain just goes straight to case 4. So Objection! Wait right there. Mr. White, you've dug your own grave.
What is this?
You said the victim ran to the left, but that directly contradicts Miss May's testimony. She clearly stated that the victim ran right.
Ho ho ho! It is simple. You have misheard her.
I think not. Look at the floor plans. The killer was here, and the victim here. The victim ran to the left, as you claim she did. She would have been running directly away from the door. Yes, case 3 has the samurais, I'm aware. And I remember the, very cool lady. I'm excited for her. She would have been running into a dead end. Don't you find that odd?
Very strange. I did see her run to the left. I did.
Phoenix, look at his face. I don't think he's lying about this one.
True. Maybe he really did see the victim run left. But he did witness the killing. Wait a second.
Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor?
Miss May says right and Mr. White says left. Can you explain this contradiction to the court?
I sure can. Both witnesses are telling the truth, for once.
Ha! I doubt it. Rather, that does not clear up the contradiction.
There is one scenario that would explain their conflicting accounts.
What?
Obviously, the witness was not viewing the crime from the hotel.
Mr. Wright, what do you mean?
Yes, what do you mean he was not viewing the crime from the hotel? If he was not in the hotel, where could he have been? In the law offices of Fayenco, of course. More specifically, he was standing here. Time to show the court where Mr. White was standing. Okay, that would be right here. This is where he was. Look, when the victim ran for the door, if he was watching from this point, to him it would appear that she ran to the left.
Please, this is no time for jokes and ill taste. That is where the killer was standing. Order! I will have order. Anyone disturbing the order of this courtroom will be held in contempt. Mr. Wright, what are you suggesting? Rapscallion. The postulations of the defense are a distortion of the truth, Your Honor.
Oh my... Sorry, I don't know if my mic picked that up. Ben crashed from outside. I'm going to check on my dog for a second. I feel like he might have knocked something over. Sorry, housemate dropped a glass upstairs.
Indeed, they do seem a bit far-fetched.
Okay, so is one of my faces of the interaction between Red and Edgeworth? Yes, I think. I mean, this case, the next case, and then obviously DL6 are just so juicy for that because it is all of the everything. And then of course, there's the later cases.
Ho ho ho! You provide us with so much entertainment, Mr. Lawyer.
What now? He's laughing?
The hilarity of the moment made me remember something. It appears I have been unclear, for this I apologize. Mr. Your Honor, might I be allowed to testify once more? Very well, let's hear your revised testimony.
Good luck. You can't fix a broken testimony, buddy. It's the shipper bait! Kind of unnecessary if you ask me. Wink wink.
Miss May's testimony was correct, as was mine. When you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left.
Oh no, Ed! Hello world.
And then you hit her savagely. That is what I saw. Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right. You chased her and delivered the final blow. That is what Miss May saw. You see, you hit her twice. Don't you remember, Mr. Lawyer? It does seem to make sense. Will you be cross-examining the witness's testimony?
You bet I will. I mean, yes, Your Honor. I'm a professional lawyer. Okay. First ran to the left, and then he hit her. And then with the last of her strength, she ran to the right. Delivered the final blow. Except we know that she died from... I guess it doesn't specifically say that it was one blow. Surely it would have mentioned. Died from a blow. We'll see if this might be wrong. Mr. White. The victim died from a single blow. Hog. What do you have to say to that? Now it's my chance to hit him where it counts. Mr. White, Wasn't you who told this court you were absolutely perfect? Oof. The music stopped, that means you got it right? Thank you. It has been such a long time since playing these games, I have forgotten my little cues.
I will refrain from using this phrase from now on.
Your Honor, if you could ask the witness for a new testimony. The witness is obviously confused, Your Honor. I would like to request a 10-minute break.
Yes, quite.
The witness is confused because he's lying. I emphatically request that there be no break, Your Honor.
Yeah, we want justice.
Don't let him get away.
Very well.
If the witness would care to revise his testimony.
Crowd's on my side. No slipping out of this now, White.
Mr. White. Okay. See? I looked at that other window when I heard that thing fall. And the next moment I saw Miss Mia run to the left. The killer, you, attacked her, but she dodged. And then she turned and ran for the door. Then you did her in with a single blow. Whap. Whap indeed. Very well, you may begin the cross-examination. Mr. Your Honor, my stomach, you see, it is hurting.
Deal with it. This is almost over.
Stinky dog. Ow, 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 ow.
Looked at the other window when I heard that thing fall. What thing? What thing? What thing? How would you know about the thing? You heard that thing fall. What exactly was that thing?
Huh? The glass light stand.
Right, the one that had fallen over at the scene.
Phoenix. Doesn't something about that strike you as odd?
Yeah. Yeah, that is odd. Now press further. Mr. White.
Huh? What?
You're saying you saw the glass light stand.
Yes.
Then change your testimony to reflect that.
Sorry, my bad. The witness will revise his testimony.
Okay, of course.
The light stand was lying on the floor when I looked. But how would you see the light stand?
If I recall correctly, you shouldn't be able to see any of that.
She hasn't had a bath in over 2 weeks because she had a surgery. I hope she's okay now.
Mr. White.
It was impossible for you to have seen the glass stand.
What?
Look at this.
These are the floor plans to the scene of the murder, yes?
Correct, Your Honor. Now, look. If you were to look through the window at the office, this is the area you would be able to see. Here. Well, note that the stand is not within the visible area. Well, Mr. White? What do you have to say to that?
A tumor? Oh my gosh. I hope she makes a full recovery.
Ridiculosity.
Mr. White, if you were in the Gatewater Hotel as you claim, you could not have seen the stand before it fell over. In fact, you wouldn't have been able to see it after it fell either.
They got it all? That's great.
There's no way you could have recognized the broken shards of the glass light stand. So, when did you see the stand, Mr. White? It must have been the moment that it fell. And the only place you could have seen that from is inside the Fey Law offices. In other words, you were at the scene of the crime when the murder took place.
Mr. White?
Mr. White. You did it, didn't you? He's dead. He's dead, Your Honor. We can conclude the trial now.
Mr. Your Honor, Miss Mia?
Looks like we're about to get our verdict. Miles, you bitch. That's far enough, Phoenix Wright. What? Oh, I forgot about Edward.
Mr. White, I think the time has come. Shouldn't you confess your crime now,
What?
I said you should confess your crime. Ago. Confess that you placed the wiretap.
The wiretap?
Miles.
Think your logic through.
Order! Order! Mr. Edgware, explain to the court what you mean by this.
Distinguished members of the court, Mr. White is slightly confused. Allow me to explain.
I really don't like the way this is handled.
As you know, Mr. White is the CEO of Blue Corp. He ordered his secretary, Miss April May, to tap the law offices of Miss Fay.
What does that have to do?
Your Honor, the question is, when was the wiretap placed in the office, and by who? No, you wouldn't. Mr. White, in order to place the wiretap, you entered Miss Fay's office. Am I correct?
Correct! You are most correct, Miles.
Give me a break.
Yes, in order to place the wiretap, I breached the Fay & Co. law offices. That is when I saw that accursed light stand.
Then how would you know it was broken?
Now I'm confused. Please explain to the court what all this means, Mr. Edgware.
Gladly, Your Honor. Mr. Phoenix Wright has made his position quite clear. He has determined that Mr. White knew the glass stand was in the office. He has shown that there was only one time Mr. White could have seen the stand.
Shutterbug! Hi, I'm good, how are you? I am in the throes of nostalgia. It's Edgeworth! It's Edgeworth! I love him.
The very moment of the murder. Thus, Mr. Wright would like you to believe that Mr. White was the murderer.
I see.
However, it is a fact that Mr. White had been to the office well before the murder took place. When he went to place the wiretap, he could have seen the glass light stand then. Ergo, Mr. Phoenix Wright's theory is revealed for the baseless conjecture it is.
Too bad Edgeworth is gay. I'm not, like, interested in him. I just love him. And Grady, you playing the original trilogy now? I love the original trilogy. Yes! It's been forever since I played them, and I have forgotten, like, the actual details of most of the cases, and I miss them so much. So we're revisiting it. I will be playing all of them. And then I get to play Investigations, which I have not played, and I'm excited about. And I'm glad you're great! What's game 4? Game 4 is Apollo Justice. Apollo Justice Ace Attorney. And then you've got Dual Destinies, and then you've got Spirit of Justice.
Mr. White.
Oh, it's on DS. I believe it's also on, like, Android, maybe? I will be using my very special fancy DS that will let me export to my computer to do it, because that's something that I definitely have.
You will testify to the court about this wiretapping. Hell, leave it to me.
I feel faint. A very special fancy DS is my passion. Yeah, my uncle who works at Nintendo gave it to me. It's great.
It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. I had entered the Fay & Co. law offices. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap.
A very special fancy GameCube? Love that for you.
That is when I saw this glass light stand. So you saw the stand the night before the night of the incident, and this is how you were able to identify what had fallen over, by the sound. Correct! That is right. I see. Very well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine.
What am I supposed to do now? Good luck, Phoenix. Okay, what am I looking for here? What console is Spirit of Justice on? It's 3DS, I believe. Spirit of Justice and Dual Destinies should both be 3DS. beginning of September, the week before the murder. I put the Fanco law officers and sort of placed the wiretap. So little information here. Why did you tap Mia's phone? This has no bearing on the current case, Your Honor. I have a very special DS2. I am using it as soon as I get it to play Professor Layton on it. I can't wait to play them on my new 3DS. Love that! I would also like to do the Layton games eventually. Realistically, I should do the trilogy, and then the Layton games, and then the Layton trilogy crossover, and then Investigations, and then Ace Attorney 4. But I don't want to. I want to play Investigations. Might be on sale at the moment on 3DS, or it might be a day too late. They were really cheap recently, weren't they?
This has no bearing on the current case, Your Honor. Your corp is a detective agency of sorts. We have a responsibility to protect client confidentiality.
Okay, that's when you saw the glass light stand. Wait. Am I allowed to turn it over yet? Let me look at the back! Let me look at the back of the back! Please!
Do you have proof? Miss April May knew the details of Miss Faye's phone conversation.
Pat! Thank you so much! Happy, happy, happy!
This proves that the wiretap was placed before the murder.
Right. Then sort of placed the wiretap. That was when I saw this glass light. Why did you notice something as innocuous as the light stand?
The light stand was made entirely out of glass. Quite stylish, so I guess it made a lasting impression on me. Such a beauticious thing deserves attention, does it not? That is all.
Damn it. There's nothing there for me to press him on. Oh well, maybe he's rattled enough that I can bluff something out of him. Was it really you that went into the office? Or was it Miss May?
Unidentified fingerprints several days old were found in the Faye and Co. law offices. Those were obviously Mr. White.
Designer Edgeworth, he's already run a check on those prints.
Now, Mr. White, tell us why you went to the Faye and Co. law offices.
Then sort of place the wiretap. Uh-oh. Don't tell me I've run out of ammo.
I'm afraid that's as far as you go, Mr. Wright.
He is so colors.
The time has come for you to admit your defeat. You fought honorably.
No more. I can't take this anymore.
Mr. Wright, are you giving up?
Yes, Your Honor.
Phoenix! Ramen! Hello! I wasn't expecting to see you here. How you doing? Phoenix, over here.
I know that voice.
Mia? Never give up, Phoenix.
Mia! He fucking died. What? Where am I? The waiting lobby? What happened? Oh, right. I lost the trial. I was hallucinating.
You're finally awake.
I want to do the Skyrim thing here, but I don't know what. There he goes again.
Hey, Phoenix.
Gak? That's no way to greet an old friend.
Phoenix, I want you to look at me.
You're... Maya?
Didn't you know the Fae women have strong psychic powers? And when you accepted your defeat in court, It appears that was enough of a shock to awaken Maya's true powers. So, Maya is channeling you, Mia? That's right. I am Maya, but I am also Mia. Now, I want you to listen to me, Phoenix. Maya never gave up. You can't either. That's what I came here to tell you. But we don't have much time, Phoenix. Now listen. You've already won. Huh? You have that receipt in the court record, right? Oh, yeah. The one you wrote Maya on? Phoenix. White wrote that, not me. So what do I do with it? Look at the front of the receipt. The front? It's a regular receipt. Looks like it's from a famous department store. $1,000. Wow, big spender. Item. Glass light stand. Date of purchase, September 4. Local bisexual dumbass learns he can flip papers over. Ramen, I've been struggling so hard. I'm like, okay, can I examine this now? No? 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 I missed TGS. That's right, Phoenix. I bought that stand the day before I was killed. Whoa! Now, what did Mr. White say in his testimony?
It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder.
He said he saw the stand the week before the murder.
Meal and spirit tunic. Chef kiss.
There you go. I think the court is about to reconvene. Go do it, Phoenix. You know you're innocent, now you just have to prove it. Right.
Receipt updated. Log.
September 9, 1:16 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 1.
Court will now reconvene for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. Is the defendant... Rather, are you all right, Mr. Wright?
Yes. Sorry, Your Honor. I'm fine now.
And let's start where we left off.
Your Honor, there is nothing to go back to. The cross-examination of Mr. White is finished. All that is required now is for you to pass judgment on the defendant, Phoenix Wright. Your Honor, please give me one more chance. I promise you, this is the last time I'll ask you.
This trial. But as Mr. Edgeworth has noted, the trial is more or less finished. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have an opinion on this matter?
I say, let us give Mr. Phoenix Wright his last chance.
Very well. You may begin your cross-examination.
Thank you, Miles. He is such a bitch. He is so mean all the time. I love him. September, the week before the murder. And that's when you saw the glass light stand. Look closely at this. See the word Maya written in blood? You're grasping. I think not. Look at the other side of the receipt.
The other side.
Your Honor, would you tell the court what is written on the other side of that receipt?
Well, the glass light stand and the date of purchase. Why, that's the day before the murder.
You see? Mr. White, when you allegedly entered Fay & Co. law offices at the beginning of September, the stand could not have been there, as seen on the back of the back of the back of the front of this note. Well, Mr. White, can't get out of this one, can you?
No, it's impossible.
Uh-oh, he's losing it. Well, Your Honor, I understand there must be quite a bit of pressure on you. But I think you'll agree you can't judge me guilty under these circumstances.
Very well. And that is all for the trial of...
Objection!
Not so fast, Phoenix Wright. Eh? What? No way can he worm his way out of this one.
Oh, wait, I forgot. It's Edgeworth. There is a certain thread of logic to the defendant's claims. However, there is no concrete proof that Phoenix Wright is innocent. Ergo. I should have set up an ergo counter. I didn't realize I was gonna need one. Is that 5 so far? In one case? Bro! I would like to request one more day before Phoenix Wright is granted his freedom. I need time to make one more inquiry into this matter. Another inquiry? This isn't going to be another one of those updated autopsy reports. This guy just makes up evidence as he pleases. The little table slams! I love him! Mr. White's guilt is obvious. There is no need to prolong this trial any further.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth,
If anyone is going to call Mr. White to trial, it would be me, the prosecution. I need a day to ascertain whether these new claims have any basis in factual evidence.
I see. Objection denied.
What?
Completion of the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright will be postponed until tomorrow.
No! There's no telling what will happen if I can't end this now. Edgeworth is sure to come up with, or just make up something. And after Mia showed up to help me and all,
Mr. Your Honor, may I go home? Of course. Thank you for your time.
the witness will stay. Mia! Phoenix, read this note out loud. Mia? What's this? Memo received from Mia. Your Honor, if I may.
You're quite persistent today, Mr. Wright.
You bet I am. My life is riding on this one. I have something I would like to read to the court. The memo Mia had given me was a list of names. Many of them sounded strangely familiar. People in finance, famous celebrities. And that's when it happened.
Stop! Desist! Halt! Please stop! Make him stop! How did you get that lift?
Mr. White, admit your guilt right here, right now. Or else this list will be released to the press.
I confess. I did it. I hit her. I hit Miss Mia with the thinker.
Case closed, Your Honor. That was blackmail, yes. But, you know, poetic justice.
Well, I see no reason to continue this trial. Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor.
You've done it again. That was quite a spirited defense.
Yes, Your Honor. I guess you could say that. If only you knew how spirited it was.
Well, this court finds the defense, the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright, hot milky.
We did it!
That is all. This court is adjourned.
September 9, 2:24 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby. Well, I never thought I'd be saying this again. But congratulations. You're lucky I was born of fate. I'm lucky I had both you and Maya on my side. I'm glad you made it. Thank you, Phoenix. You risked a lot to help me, and Maya. I won't forget it as long as I live. As long as you live? My time here is running out. Huh? Maya's powers are still weak. I can't stay here that long. What? No! There's still so much to say. Hot Milfy! Don't worry. I'm sure we'll meet again. Chief! I'm not the chief anymore. Phoenix, can you come to the office tonight? Say, 9? Oh, of course you come running for MILF. We're just fawning over Mia.
Do some stuff with almonds so I can eat it easy? Of course.
The office?
I'll see you later. Chief, Mia!
September 9, 9:02 p.m. Faye and Co. law offices. She's late. She is kinda milfy. Milfa. Being here, it's hard not to think about that night.
You came!
Mia.
I was kind of worried you might not.
Huh? Of course I came.
Well then, I'm pretty hungry. How about a burger? Oh my god! Thank you for subscribing! welcome! Thank you for subscribing, Shutterbug. Enjoy your emotes. Lovely to have you with us. Aww.
Mia?
You should see your face.
Mia?
What are you talking about? It's me, Maya. Maya? What? Did I look like my sister?
Look like you were her.
I thought I might be able to use that. Oh, Phoenix, go to the store and buy me lunch, would you?
Maya, why are you here?
Because of this. See, Mia wrote me a letter. Take care of Phoenix for me.
Take care of... Huh?
She needs the office. This office. Someone has to help with the new Ride and Co. law offices, right? And who better but me? Maya Faye, reporting for duty. Wait, no. On second thought, let's make this casual. Yo, Nick! Maya here, ready to get down to business. You don't mind me calling you Nick, do you? It's a great name. You said that's what your friend Larry calls you.
Nick?
You know what this means? We're partners.
I love her so much. You know, when I think about it, it is Maya's fault I'm here now. But if it wasn't for her, I'd probably be in jail. Ride and Co. law offices. It's got a good ring to it. Yeah. Thanks, Maya.
Ooh.
His fucking face in the one. This is one of the best artwork because of his, like, huh? What the fuck? Is that a fucking ghost? Good luck, Phoenix. I'll always be here, watching.
Right, okay Nick, let's do it.
Huh? Do what?
Burgers, dummy, burgers. It's a great burger joint just down the street. Come on, time's a wasting.
Okay. Wait up.
Ooh. Success! 2 cases. Okay. And almost exactly 4 hours. That is so progress. Alright, we will call it there. I'll probably do an art stream in the next couple of days since I've got a lot to get done. And then we'll come back to do case 3. Which I think we can probably get through in one stream? I've forgotten how long it is, to be completely honest. I think it's doable. DL6 we will not be able to do in one stream. And anyway, it looks like my beloved friend Ronnie is streaming, so we will go say hello. If you could, I would sub because I would sub. I enjoy coming to your stream. Thank you so much. I'm glad you like it here. I am really happy that I get to stream. It's so much fun. And we got to meet so many new people today. Excellent. All right, let me type this in. There we go. We can go say hi to her. She is drawing Valorant charms right now. She's poggers. She's so fun. She's so entertaining. I love her. Thank you guys so much for coming out. I will see you next time. Thank you for the head pats, Ramen. Beloved. All right. Bye.